Live scene D&D, or no. It's on the Rocks intro. There we go. Okay, we're only starting 2 minutes late, so that's not bad. Okay. Oh, man, I gotta pull up stream because I can't see what the fuck I'm doing. Am I on my account? I am. Good. Can I get a sound check? John Warhammer. Okay. Your character sheet isn't loading? Should. I can't. I can't do it in the middle of session, so. Why am I not getting any audio from you guys? Oh, that would be because my desktop audio isn't on.
Would you fucking...
I can't do it in the middle of...
Oops, you rolled a D1 on our check. No, I fucking didn't, okay? Oh my gosh. This is why.
You rolled. And you fucked yourself.
Okay.
That's
Okay, there we go. Now we have audio. Now we're all good. And we're here. Hi, everyone. Sorry about that. Oh, Lord almighty. Okay. Cheers, everyone. I'm Good17, bringing all you rockin' hits and more. I know I don't have my mug. I don't care. I've been scrambling around like a maniac all day. We are here with episode 5 and ready to get started.
Brian.
Yes.
Swear to God, you kind of like JoJo Siwa for in there.
Can I help you?
Hey, Brian.
Hey, everyone.
Brian, listen to me.
Huh?
I want you to breathe for a fucking second.
I am breathing. I'm
No,
breathing
do it.
fine.
Shut the fuck up and breathe.
Okay, so I'm here. What I need to do for you guys that I haven't done yet is share my screen.
This account, maybe?
There you go. Now you can see things.
Shut the fuck up. I am contemplating.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay. Is this my ambience? That's ambience. That's my ambience. Okay, so last we left off, we were, everybody was pulled into, the celestial realm. So
last we left off, Brian made an oopsie poopsie.
Yeah, last we left off, I did make an oopsie poopsie, but, last we left off, we were, everybody was brought into the celestial realm. Now, Nadar, you had an interesting thing happen to you. You were
Look at you.
You were pulled up, not necessarily as a soul form, but as something else. You were pulled up as like a massive energy, almost kind of like this little ball of glowing light. One could actually mistake you for a sprite.
Can I pause you for a second? I get what you're trying to do. But me and Cesar to help you.
But yeah, you were.
Wait, what's going on?
So Nadar was pulled up not as a spiritual form, but as almost like a little ball of light. He could actually be mistaken for a sprite, if to the untrained eye. As for everybody else, they were pulled up as spirit forms, but something strange has happened to Ablin. Ablin did not get pulled up as just one spirit. Ablin got pulled up as 2 spirits. And now, now everybody was pulled up and brought in, You are all standing on a big podium in almost what could be taken as a big arena or a coliseum, but the podium is meant to be like that of a trial stand. And up in a big rafter or viewing section up here is none other than the god Torm himself and 2 other gods that sit at his side. In front of you is Azrael standing off the podium, and
Fuck them, man.
at the front center stage of it all is Arthur. You all stand behind him. And with that, we are now going into roleplay.
I turn to my to my friends and just, are you all okay?
Sin's not. I'm gonna check on her.
I'm gonna kind of stand there for a second, and both of us are gonna look at Arthur and go, "I think we're fine."
Ah, why are there 2 of you?
There's what? What the fuck? At this point, I guess we're just gonna hit the introduction here. One of the spirits is gonna look at the one with brown eyes, and he's gonna say, "Abel." The brown-eyed spirit's gonna look at the blue-eyed spirit and say, "Cain."
Oh my god! No.
Hang on.
Cain's gonna look at Abel like, "How did we get here? What's going on?" Abel's gonna respond with, "I have no idea. I can't remember anything since actually 5 seconds ago." And they're going to run to embrace each other. And as they do, their eyes are going to melt. So they're each going to take a brown and a blue eye.
Brian, being as I'm an angel, do I know, like, who he is? Who they are?
So, the answer to that is no, because you are not from their pantheon.
Okay.
So, that
10 out of 10, say sorry. Just 10 out of 10, bro.
This was not how I wanted to do this.
shit was gonna be
But
way
yeah,
different.
so when they embrace, memories of Ablin are gonna flood over the both of them. And in unison, they're just going to say, "I can only remember being someone named Ablin."
Ablin. Upon hearing Ablin, I guess I will surmise that, like, it's a combined name. Can I?
Yeah, I'd say you could probably do that. I mean, well, what's your... Hang on. Let me look at your intelligence real fast. Like, how...
This was the best way we figured out how to retcon this.
Yeah, but we had to do a lot of retconning for that. Is that the old one? That is the old one. Okay. So, let's see. That is... Your intelligence is...
It's 10.
10?
It's a combined name. It's very, like...
I mean,
now
I'd
that
say
he-
with an intelligence 10, you know, you're pretty well surmised to take on the idea. You know, you could put 2 and 2 together.
Okay. So I look at Cain and Abel and say to myself, Ablin. Is that a combined name? Ablin.
You said you said that to yourself.
Yes, and then Yes, and then I look at Cain and Abel and just, what exactly? Who exactly are you 2?
Abel's gonna step forward and go, "I really don't know. My last memory was being here, and before that, all I remember is being another person." Cain's gonna step forward as well, and he's gonna go, I don't honestly know what's going on. And he's he's actually going to wince in pain as a mark begins to appear on his
As a mark begins to appear on his what? You broke out there.
his arm.
Okay.
What we talked about earlier, or on Friday.
Yep.
Two souls combined. Interesting.
If you'd like, you can try to tell us a little bit more about it, because we're both pretty confused on how we got here. Where are we?
I close my eyes, kind of acceptance. We're in the celestial realm. My home. Or where I came from.
Ah,
And we're not, but unfortunately it's not exactly a good thing right now.
well, Abel's gonna kind of step forward, or being kind of the lead here. He's gonna be like, well, if justice is what's being served, I'm all for it. He'll turn and introduce himself to everybody else, starting with Knox, and he's gonna reach out his hand and say, Abel, how can I help you?
Knox is just gonna shake his hand.
Abel will go down the line as Kane has just kind of stood back. A weird mark now appeared on his arm, kind of just wincing in pain as it's finishing up, etching itself into his skin.
Does anybody wanna? Are you like showing this? Are you seeing? Like
Yeah, everyone's gonna see the light is etching onto his arm. It's like
Okay.
it's light up and burning in.
So does anybody want to say anything about that? Or is everybody just gonna kind of ignore that?
I mean, I could.
I'm too busy checking on Sin because she came up here screaming and in pain. So I would think I would be oblivious to this checking on her.
Mhm.
I will ask. I will walk over to Kane and ask him, "Are you okay?"
I don't know. It's this mark, and as you're checking on him, you can kind of see, but his eyes kind of start to like haze in and out. It burns.
I see. May I see the mark?
He'll let you see it.
Can I do an Arcana check on the mark?
Sure, yeah. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check. Cesar,
We're just sitting here doing all this in front of the like the god of Tor.
Cesar,
Chilling.
what do you want a good Arcana check to be for this? Considering this is you. Like, what do you think he
Maybe
should
like
have to be?
a 15 or so. It's pretty high level magic.
It's 16, baby.
So go ahead and describe to him what you think you would feel this, or what he would feel.
As you're running Arcana over the mark, give a religion check. Because this is a religion based thing too.
So yeah, go for a religion
He's
check,
re-
considering it's religion.
He's really stepping back into the old shoes, isn't he?
I have to play this right because I have to give you. He has to
The right
decide what
stuff.
part of this is. So
It's only a 8.
So on an 8, you'll know that the Arcana from this is it's gonna come off as evil. This is going to be like a rage-based Arcana check, but you're not going to know what the mark is. You'll know that the magic around the mark is more evil and possessive. So you'll know the magic in it, but you won't know what it's from. You kind of vaguely remember something in a study, but not enough to pinpoint it.
Okay.
So,
I just-
as you guys continue to talk and do this, Azrael is going to just kind of like stop you. He's gonna
Conversation.
he's gonna step up. Silence, mortals! You are in the presence of a god. He looks over at Sin, seeing her doubled over in pain, and he quickly flies over to her and lays his hand upon her, and she feels better. She doesn't feel as hurt. Sin, go ahead and regain 10 points of HP from that.
Okay.
So you feel better now.
Yeah, thanks. I think
Can't have a witness. This is to be a fair trial. We cannot have any witnesses doubled over in pain. We need to have them at their highest mental acuity for this.
whoever said that gods were fair.
He flies back down to the center after helping
Sassy
Sin.
with Astriel, aren't we?
He flies back over here to the center, and he kind of plants himself in front of you, and he looks up at Torm, who's standing up here, and as well as the other two gods that are standing there. Tribunal, we have brought the angel in question. You may judge them as you see fit. The trial shall begin now. As he says this, now I didn't put these in because this would be way too hard, but all of the stands around the stadium here become filled with angels and minor deities alike. They're all watching this trial intently. This is a big deal.
Brothers and sisters.
They all look at Arthur, and some of them shout, some of them pray, some of them are understandably upset, others are not nearly as upset. And they're just it's like a cacophony of noise basically from the entire crowd. Torm waves his hand, enough, and the entire crowd goes silent. As he says this, he stands. Hang on, let me find it. Here we are. He stands and looks out upon everyone, and kind of like a regal light shines around him, like a golden aura almost. The other three stand, and as they do this, the rest of the crowd stands along with him, and they all kind of do like a ceremonious little bow. He sits, and so do the others. And with that begins the trial. Now, Arthur, go ahead and...
You can call him Artoriel for this if you wish.
Oh, yes, true. Artoriel, go ahead and give me...
Ow.
You need to give me a history check.
Yay. I'm not raw. 12.
Okay. The other two gods sitting next to Torm look oddly familiar to you. And in fact, you can tell exactly who they are. That is none other than... Where's my sheet? Hang on. Fiddle around with some shit. Here it is. They are none other than... Tyr, god of law and justice, and Ilmater, god of endurance, martyrdom, perseverance, and suffering.
Oh boy.
They together form the tribunal, which governs this world. In their pantheon, of course. To give you guys some visuals, that is Ilmater, is what he looks like. And Torm, this is Torm. And then, lastly, we have Tyr. And those are the three gods that appear up in the stand. I will use these visuals to let everybody know who's speaking. The first one who speaks is Tyr. He looks out at you, and he kind of has he kind of like scratches his beard a little bit, like, you know, just runs his hand through his beard. Artorial.
I on the stand, I fall to my knees and kneel before him. My lord, Torm.
I once had someone named Artorial in my court. He's gone now. So my question to you is, who are you really?
I look up to him and I am Artorial, my lord. No, there is no trickery, no deception. I am who I say I am.
Then it would appear as though you are not my Artorial. Have you come from another land?
Indeed, sir. I've come from the land of Faerun, known as Faerun.
Very well. That is not what I was hoping to hear, but unfortunately that is the case. You stand trial for a couple of reasons today, Artorial. One is the traversal between worlds, realms, universes. You are not supposed to be here. As a servant of mine, this goes against my code, as well as the code of the tribunal. We seek to obtain balance, and you have disrupted this balance. What say you?
My lord, I was sent here with... It was not my doing. I was thrust into this world, not of my own free will. Sent here after my death at the hands of some unknown creature. And I was sent here through the power of some unknown being. This is not... I did not want this.
He scratches his beard. This is troubling. Very well, we shall call forward some witnesses. Azrael, you are my first witness. Please, by all means, show to them what we have seen. Azrael is... if I can find him. Azrael is going to turn to him and kneel to one knee. Of course, my lord. He stands and waves his hand, and in the clouds, some clouds kind of come down and form almost what could be like a projection of what they have seen. They show the portal opening up in this realm in Streatham, or just outside of Streatham and Solaris, and you, as well as everyone else, falling through the portals and hitting the ground. That is what we saw. Now, as for you, we have your witnesses to tell us what we need. You may call your first witness up to the stand.
Very well. I shall call forth the one formerly known as Abelin,
Okay.
the twin souls.
Did you just say the twin souls? Fuck you.
So you're gonna stand aside. Ablin, what are you doing?
I think Abel and Kane would approach together, as that's kind of their only memory.
Okay.
And Abel would be the one to speak. He says, actually, no disrespect, Astriel, and he tries the whole hand wave thing.
He tries to do this thing.
He tries to bring the projection back. He's like, fuck it. Little help.
He kind of looks at you. That is just for us. We cannot see into your mind.
Oh, okay. And he brushes his. Would you, Azrael, please play back what you just played for the court? And I would like you to freeze as everyone is in midair.
Very well. He does as you ask. He puts up the projection screen and he freezes it just as you enter into the world.
Could you please zoom? If I don't know how to phrase this in old time. Could you please close up on all of our faces? Especially Arturo? Arthur? Arturo? What are we calling you here, Bal? He's gonna look at Arthur.
His angel name is Artoriel. You shall speak to him as such.
Praise be Artoriel. Can you please zoom in on his face?
He does as you say, and he zooms in closer to
now,
the faces.
Would the court please recognize, one, his eyes are closed, meaning that he is not conscious. Two, the scars all over his body from a beaten battle. And three, he is not currently in his Deva form.
Torm scratches his beard and looks at it, and the other two gods kind of look at each other and ponder.
Abelin is gonna pronounce it. He's gonna go. Now, if we were willingly coming here, as you can then see, and he'll gesture to Azrael to kind of flip between everybody. All of us are passed out. All of us are in very grave danger, and ourselves, I suppose Abelin is our name, woke up with an old hag leaned over us, curing our wounds. For us, it wouldn't be as simple as having come here on our own. So for the crime that you're presenting, it kind of doesn't make sense.
Torm kind of scratches his chin again. You know, he's just sitting there doing his thing, listening to you. Artariel looks up at him, and he kind of just waves his hand. Artariel looks back at you. Very well.
Azrael.
We have heard. Yeah, Azrael. Jesus Christ, there's so many characters to work with. He kind of, Azrael just kind of Azrael looks back at you. He tells you to move back to your original position. Thank you for your statement. And that is
of course
all.
move back.
Yeah, that is all. You move back, and Arthur will step back to the center. This is troubling. But how did he get here? What brought him here? What brought all of you here, for that matter? This is Torm speaking, by the way.
My lord, I wish I could tell you. But I have no recollection of this. All I know is that one moment I was fighting a beast with power the likes of which I'd never seen before, and the next, in actuality, in fact, I died at the hands of this beast. and then I awoke in the inn next to the hag, or with the hag checking up on me, tending my wounds.
He sits up and he leans forward, intrigued by your by what you've told him. This beast. Tell me more.
Well, my lord, I have faithfully set in the past, in my time in Faerun, I fought many creatures, many demons and devils, and other horrid things. But in all my years, I have never seen a creature with power such as the one that killed all of us. It was as tall as a mountain. It had its very steps shook the ground wherever it tread.
With a hand thing.
It had. Oh my god. Okay.
That'd be Kane. Do the hand thing.
So he fucking proceeds to orientate his body, his hands, and like a rah kind of shit. Like it had stubby arms and massive legs, and it had dorsal fins, I suppose you can call it, spines running along the length of its back all the way down to its tail. And the roar, I shan't never forget that. And the last thing I saw before I died was I saw the creature's dorsal fins light up this. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh? What's uh-oh?
Uh-oh. Nigel's gone.
Oh, we've lost Nigel. Oh no.
Keep going.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
The spines lit up this beautiful blue color, and then I saw its maw spread open. Its lower jaw dislocates, and I only saw a bright light as it shot this beam of energy at me, disintegrating me.
His eyes widen. I know this beast. We've heard tale of it multiple times. Never have we seen it. But it has been a problem for a while now. We fear it may be part of a greater evil, threatening all of Grundheim. So, hearing this from you, it is troubling. Tyr steps in. Indeed it is. I thought the creature just a myth, but it appears as though we were wrong. He looks at Torm. And Ilmar chimes in, if I can find his fucking picture. There it is. Ilmar chimes in. Yes, indeed. This could be quite the problem. Very well. I suppose this means that we can come to a decision on the first issue. Torm says, agreed. And they kind of converse.
Update, Nigel's coming back. He's trying to get his stuff fixed.
Okay. I think it's down right now. I think D&D Beyond is having some problems because I can't access it either. Anyways, they kind of just converse between each other, and Azrael just stands there waiting for their next order. You all are free to kind of whisper to each other during this time.
Arthur,
I hit.
where's Nadir?
What?
Nadir. Nadar, where's Nadar? He's not. Is that him right there? I'm gonna point at the ball thing.
Yeah.
And what the fuck?
I believe it is him. He's a warforged. He's not a. He doesn't have a soul. Or at least that. It's complicated.
What about Scully?
Where's Scully?
Scully's not with him.
I'm afraid this Scully was left behind.
Okay, well, beyond all that, they said it's only. What other issues?
I kind of close my eyes and wince a bit. Just they're most likely going to they're most likely going to go over everything. And if
Kane's
that's
gonna
true,
come.
nope. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
And if that's true, then you will all know everything very soon.
Kane's gonna come up and kind of pat you on the shoulder, and he's gonna go, "You did the wrong hand thing, bud."
He smiles a little bit.
You you could do the thing where you get the projection, right? They said that all you guys can do that. Just do the hand thing.
Yeah, bring up the good thing. Help.
What? Oh. His eyes light up.
You help them.
Why did I think of that?
I can.
Kane's just gonna pat you on the back and be like, "There you go, buddy," and he's gonna walk back over to Abel.
You know we have another witness we could call forth, right?
Called. I don't
Yeah.
know how Hag would.
We could
I
call.
do called up.
We could call forth the God King Ra that summoned us here in the first place on this quest.
We could.
Rod didn't
Post-
summon us though, did he?
No,
The
I
God
think
King is the one who said that he knew what we were about and what quest we had to go on when we first showed up.
but he sent us on the quest. He may have not necessarily summoned us, but he did. He said,
He had more information than what we have right now.
and he's met other adventurers that have been pulled through.
Unfortunately.
Would Rob be in the stands actually, since he's a deity?
You can give a perception check.
I'd like to.
I'd like to.
I'd like
Woo!
to.
Go for
We're
it.
gonna find this motherfucker.
18.
Y'all are just fucking.
If,
11.
if anybody gets anything higher than 18, no.
Yeah.
Oh,
we
yeah,
did.
I did.
What'd you get?
Nat 20.
Okay.
There's no fucking way.
I swear to fucking God.
You need to throw them dice out the window. They're grounded.
I
Nat
found
20?
those. I found those for him.
No, she picked these up for me. No,
They just.
they were Father's Day gift.
But
she's got the Midas touch apparently because she's
so-
picked some good ones.
You know it.
Nox, you're gonna see anything before anybody else with your nat 20. You're gonna look in the stands. I'm gonna tell you right now, Ra's not there.
Okay.
The only
However.
god, however, yeah, there is a however. The gods that you do see all look to be a part of this pantheon. They are all minor deities of this pantheon. So, if you notice anyone or that you may know from this pantheon, you can address them if you so choose.
There he is.
If not, there's nothing I can really do. As for the three gods up here, the tribunal, they all turn to you, and Torm speaks. Artoriel,
My lord.
the tribunal has decided that on the first issue you are innocent of this crime. It is clear that you were not pulled here of your own ambitions. You did not bring yourself here. You were instead forced here via combat. So you are
Thank you.
forgiven.
Thank you, my lord, and I will bow my head.
As for your second issue, that is far more serious. He kind of turns to the other two gods And he looks back at you. Artoriel, you were not in your Deva form when you arrived here. That tells me something. The world that you came from, your Torm, you abandoned his grace.
I clench my fists at that remark.
This is
Definitely
troubling.
pointed that out too. Fuck.
He kind of hangs his head, almost saddened by this. Why would you abandon your god?
You wish to know the truth?
I wish to know all. Otherwise, we must declare you guilty.
Then I'll tell you.
By all
My lord,
means.
the reason that I was relieved of my duties was because I abandoned my duty on Faerun. Because I fell in love, my lord. There is no other reason. I loved someone and decided that I had had enough of all the war and fighting, the constant killing, I wanted something more.
And this led you to abandon your Torm.
I did not. You must understand. I didn't. I wish there were. My lord, have you ever experienced love?
I have.
And sure, then you must know how hard it was for me to choose it. I deliberated for so long. Every fiber of my being wanted to return to my duty.
He waves his hand. Listen. Listen well, Deva. All of the gods here, in this realm, know of both love and, as I can tell in your case, loss. We've seen it all. We know of it. We've experienced it. In more ways than one. But, even after that happened, you still chose to stay away. Leaving for love, we can find that acceptable under the right circumstances. But leaving for the fact that you don't want to fight anymore, leaving because you wish for her to take precedent over the world, the safety, the balance that we have worked so hard to bring amongst our pantheon and amongst part of this world, that is unexcusable.
Well, you're right. And I'm kind of my features are I'm basically like I look lifeless almost because I'm remembering it. And I paid for it, my lord. Because I neglected my duty. I let the evil seep its way into my world. And I lost everything to that damn demon lord Baphomet.
He looks at you, hearing the name Baphomet cross your lips, hearing the pain that you just expressed to him. He actively gets up and jumps down from the rafters, landing behind Azrael.
Oh shit.
Azrael steps aside and, like, fast as fuck. He's terrified. Azrael is terrified. And he bows to one knee.
You fucked up.
He walks over to the podium and he tells you to step down and stand before him.
You in trouble.
Okay, I fucking stepped down, man. I'm like, oh shit.
You step down.
I'm scared too, bro. Like you can see kind of a little bit of terror seeping in a little bit.
He looks at you, a soft expression on his face. He sticks out his hand and brings it over the top of you. His hand is pretty big compared to yours. This dude, this is a big man standing over you. But instead of doing anything to harm you, he gently places his hand on your shoulder. You have suffered quite a deal. I think that is punishment enough for your crimes.
And like, I'm kind of remembering this a little bit more, so they just killed her in front of me, my lord. All my strength is meaningless.
We seek to make you strong again, Artorial. And while you may not be my Artorial, I would love to have you amongst us once more.
My eyes will like pop out, and I'll like jerk up to him, like shock in my face. You what?
he just
Surely
kind
you
of nods.
jest.
I do not.
What? Why?
He kind of just takes a deep breath and lets out a sigh. Listen to me, and listen well. This world has something far worse taking place amongst it. An evil unlike anything that us gods have ever seen. We don't know its origin. We don't know where it's coming from. But it's everywhere. Its influence has spread to every corner of this place. Even gripping its claws into the celestial realm. Some gods have fallen due to this horrendous evil. Some gods are even teaming up with the things that we hate the most in order to try to come up with some kind of force to at least combat it, slow it down. He kind of brings his arm around you, almost like a caring father, trying to make his son feel better. And despite the fact that you have left once before, and I respect your original choice. You have suffered for your punishment. I cannot give you any more. And I think it's time to bring you back to the fold. Even if you are not mine, even if I was not the one who created you, you can be one with those who care for you.
I don't know what to say. I thought you would surely banish me again. Thank you. Truly. From the bottom of my heart, my lord. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I swear upon the name of the one I loved. I will do everything that I can to defeat this evil. And I will turn to my companions with my friends.
Yes. I guess you could call them your company, your crew, or even your ragtag crew of companions. They are strong.
Offended.
A little bit.
They are strong.
Excuse you? I don't know that man.
Don't mind him.
He looks at the ball of light. What are you?
You should ask your buddy Azrael. He put me in this state. I was just trying to stand up for someone I thought was a friend, but that was a mistake, and I won't do it again.
Azrael turns to Torm and kind of leans in, but he doesn't block it. It's like he's trying to whisper, but he clearly wants you to hear it. He learned a hard lesson, my lord.
Fuck you, bird
Fucking
brain.
bitch smacked him around.
Not because of you, but because this fucker was lying about being an angel.
He kind of just stands back up. Torm pats your shoulder again very lightly, and he steps back. Very well. If you seek to fight for us once more, then we will gladly have you with us. Once again, welcome home.
Thank you, my lord.
With that,
Thank you all.
He turns to everybody. With that said, there's a couple of other things that I must address. He points at Abel and Cain.
Oh boy.
We both shy back a little bit.
He points to you two. Come here, boys.
Abel's gonna lean over to Kane like, "What did you do to this one?" And we're both gonna start walking down to meet him down there.
Okay.
Now he's an angry father.
So you walk down to meet him, and you stand before him. You two are quite interesting. In fact, I'm good friends with the pantheon you're from.
They both immediately light up. And Kane's gonna be the one to speak. And you say, "Could you tell us a little bit more about us?"
All I know is your names. I've heard tale and whisper, but nothing that I can say for certain. However,
They're both gonna kind of hang their head.
that does not mean that I can't send you to your pantheon to meet your creator.
They're both gonna be kind of like awestruck for a second, and Kane will be the one to speak again, and he'll go, "Could you? We've got no memory."
I see. This is troubling, but if...
And then he raises the mark on his arm. And he says, could you tell me about this? It's burning.
He looks at it close. I have no knowledge of this, but I'm sure your creators will, and despite my better judgment, I can send you there on one condition.
What is the condition?
He looks over at Artorial. Artorial, I have a mission for you that I need you to complete.
Of course.
It can wait, but if your friends are willing to venture with you to carry out this mission, then I will transport him to find out more. What do you say?
Abel's just gonna walk in front of Arthur and be like, we're gonna accept. We're all gonna go and give him a hand.
Does anybody want to say anything?
No.
No, I'm not gonna say
I'm
nothing.
not talking to God. I can help it.
I'm not
Yeah,
talking to God.
Finn's just like holding her tail behind her, around.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
He's trying to hide out back there a little bit.
Good. Yeah. Cool. Whatever. Go.
So let's get going. Come on.
Nadar, how about you?
I'll ask him if he can put me back in my body, since that fuckface distorted my physical form from my digital form.
Ew. None of us as really. Like we're all just sad.
He looks over at Nadar. He looks over at you, Nadar. I will send you back to your corporeal forms shortly. Well, actually, it won't be me that does that. It'll most likely be his Pantheon's doing that'll send you back to your bodies.
That's how we're gonna do it. Okay.
Oh,
We're all in for a fucking ride now, guys.
I don't care whose god it is. I don't believe anyway. Just send me back.
You are an impatient little one, aren't you? He turns back to Arthur. So, since you accept, allow me to brief you on your mission. Once you return back to your bodies, you will be taking a trip to a place that most would rather not go. There's another pantheon. Not sure if you've heard of it, but they are known as the Greeks. They have a similar thing to us where we have the celestial realm, and then its opposite, or its counterpart. Ours is the nine hells. Theirs is the underworld. There in the underworld is our version of a archdevil. His name is Hades.
Oh, man.
Are we about to get a hit list for fucking Hades?
As of the current moment, there's a war brewing between us and them. We want to stop this war before it can happen. A war right now with this evil in the world would only seek to destroy it further. Then no one wins. Not even us. We seek to make peace. So it will be up to you to make that peace.
Could I ask what the possible? I'm just gonna like shoot my. Wait.
You're gonna shoot your hand up in the air?
Yeah, I'm just standing there like, hey,
He looks
Can
over
we-
at you.
fuck.
Well,
Can we
isn't that...
ask what it's
It-
about?
What did you say?
Could we ask what the possible brewing war is about?
He just kind of looks at you for a second. Interesting. One of... Huh. No. What are you?
Oh.
He points to you. Come here.
Oh.
Oh,
Come on down to the principal's office.
damn it! Yeah, that's what it feels like right now.
So,
We tried to let you stay back there. You're the one who piped up.
I have a question.
so,
You stop touching things. I'll stop asking questions. Okay?
so he, I'm assuming you come down to him.
Yeah, I still got one hand tucked behind my back, tail tucked.
He looks at you. He like pretty much just observes you for a moment. You are neither. You are an interesting breed. I have never seen your kind before. So what was your question again, little one? I'm sorry. You just intrigued me.
Hey, smallest one. I'm not little one. Oh, sorry. Yeah, my name is Sin. We could ask about the war. Why are you guys?
You guys are cutting in and out of each other's mics.
Yeah, I heard it.
Here, I'll mute.
He looks at you. The war. Well, let's just say that one of our angels that we sent to carry out another mission in the Nine Hells wandered off into the wrong territory. He was found there, and let's just say that Hades did not take too kindly to this matter. He captured him, tortured him, and then sent him back half dead.
Oh,
Most of us did not take too kindly to this. And so this is the current tantamount to the war.
My lord, what was the name of the angel that he tortured?
I can't remember. I believe it was... He ponders. He's kind of like looking. I have to make a roll to see if he actually remembers this or not. Nope. He kind of just scratches his chin. I'm sorry, but his name escapes me.
I see. No problems. I was simply curious.
Well, that is your mission. It is a mission of peace. Of course, you are dealing with a horrible creature, an archdevil or god of the underworld. He may attempt to make you fight.
What should we do if it comes to that?
Well, I doubt he'd make you fight him. He's a god and you are but mere mortals. But he may throw something else your way. If he does, fight with all of your might. Show him the power of Torm that is within you.
My eye kind of light up and just pound my hand over my chest. I shall, my lord. Indeed.
Very good. Now, you two. He
Yes,
points
sir?
to Abel and Cain. Are you ready to go and see your maker?
They're both gonna nod their head at the same time.
Very good.
I put both for Claire's she likes it.
He raises his hand to this. He raises his hand and brings it down to face you, and it glows with a golden light. Prepare yourselves. And with that, you all teleport in a golden light to a new location. I have to find what I'm looking for here. Here we are. When you arrive in the new location,
decided on.
when you arrive in the new location, you hear music.
Are we about to?
Oh, great.
Here we go.
The clouds part, and nothing
swear.
but peace and light encompasses you. As the music continues to play, you look out and you see a man. He walks towards you, simple looking, brown beard,
Oh,
long brown hair, and he wears
I love it.
almost like a tunic, but it's pure white. And
Cain and Abel both are instinctively gonna just take a knee.
he walks up to you. Blessings to you on this day. How are you?
And to you, my lord, they'll say in unison.
Cain and Abel. He has a smile on his face. A smile that is so warm and loving that is all you feel. Pure love.
oh.
It's been a long time, my children.
It has, my lord. Except Abel will step forward. He'll say, "We honestly don't remember very much."
Your memory, you've lost it.
Cain will step up and he'll say, yes, my lord. And he'll show his arm and show the mark.
Interesting.
And he'll say, I don't know where this came from, but when I regained my own consciousness, this started to etch into my arm.
The mark of Cain.
The mark of what?
The mark of Cain.
Cain will say, what is the mark of me?
Long story.
It's adorable.
It's interesting that you've lost your memories, though. You should know all of this. What happened to you?
Abel will speak up again and he'll say, we honestly don't seem to know. We embraced upon seeing each other again, and as you can tell, as he points to both of their eyes, it seems that we are almost connected. And all we have memories are of somebody named Abelin. This party, and he waves his hand to everybody else, he says, they were with us when we regained our consciousness, and from the memories we've sifted through, we've been traveling with them, but we don't know very much about this Abelin man.
Abelin. Well, I can tell you now that seems to be the two of your names combined.
I was just gonna. Yes, I was right.
You hear a slight yes from the background.
And you've become one person from what it sounds like to me.
But why?
That I'm not sure of. In fact, it's interesting because you are not my Cain and Abel.
No, we are not. And Cain will step forward and he says, I honestly don't understand much of this. Abel's always been the scholar. I just want to know who I am and why this mark burns so badly.
Well, to my knowledge, you're dead. Long dead.
They're both gonna just kind of look at each other and be like, what?
Well, the Cain and Abel that were here, they passed away a very, very long time ago.
If you could fill us in, please, it would be very detrimental, but my party is weary. And then Cain will step in and start talking, and he'd say, is there anywhere that we can sit, my lord?
Indeed. He holds his hands out, and there's seats right underneath you.
Are they massage chairs?
They are
Reference to the old campaign, sorry.
no, they're comfortable yet modest wooden chairs.
Yeah, it makes sense.
And
could you tell us more about ourselves?
Well, here in our worlds, one of you killed the other.
Which one killed who?
If I remember correctly, I believe it was Cain that killed Abel.
Abel's gonna scoot his chair just a little further away from Cain.
Well,
Cain's gonna pipe up, but I would never kill Abel. Abel's my brother.
yes, that is the case for you two. But here in this world, Cain betrayed Abel. One killed the other, fit of jealousy, tempted by the devil.
Cain's gonna kind of connect the dots, and he's gonna go, is that what this is? The devil's mark?
He kind of looks at it a little closer. It seems more like that of some kind of sorcery. A witch, perhaps.
He's gonna kind of let a sigh out of relief. Whew. Could you tell us who put the spell on me?
I cannot, but what I can do is I can help you to find them. He sticks his hand out and he places his hand on your arm. And he takes his other hand and he places it on Abel's arm. He breathes in, lets out a deep breath, and he basically kind of peers into your mind. Are you willing of this?
Absolutely. Both of us are going to be willing of that.
Okay. Let me, hang on, I have to grab your character sheet now because I have to fucking look at this and I have to make sure that I get this right. There it is. Oh. This is why I ask for character sheets.
You're good.
Okay, let's see here.
I don't know if I fully fleshed it out like we did on Friday on the character sheet though.
I don't think we did. And
You want me to describe it, or you want to do it?
I didn't write it down. So go ahead. You can describe it as you go.
As the unnamed god, because none of us have actually said his name yet, so no one really knows who he is. As the unnamed god of this realm touches the mark of Cain and Abel's arm, and the two souls willingly let him search through their mind and being, images begin to play in their minds, and behind him on the, I assume the white pearly clouds, of Abel going to a witch and begging her to save Cain, who has been inflicted with the mark of jealousy, another spell that was cast upon him. And the witch then blurrily chanting something over Abel, who sacrifices his mind and body to absorb Cain into him and have both of their memories erased. And as the vision finishes playing, it'll start to fade to black as the witch or the goddess not really clear to neither the being or themselves, gently says, please, for the love of all knowing, let this work and let them be saved.
Mm. Okay. So he pulls his hand back and he looks at you. Indeed. Was in fact a witch.
He would know, but that's not what we wouldn't. We wouldn't know. He would know who it is, whoever you deemed it to be. But as a vision plays, we wouldn't know who it is.
He so I haven't fleshed this out too much yet. So
good.
I will try my best. But basically he sees that it's a witch. And he gives you a location as to where she might be. At least this world's version of her. He holds up a globe in his hands, or what appears to be a globe, and he points to a specific spot that looks relatively familiar. And it is down here, back towards the way that you guys came, down on the very bottom half of the world. He shows it to you, and it is in a specific city right here. Now, that is not the actual name of the city, because this was a picture taken from a long time ago. But this is the city that the witch is currently located at.
What is the city's name?
Shite. I haven't gotten that far yet.
Okay, we'll get it. We'll touch on it later.
Yeah, I haven't gotten that far.
Just send it to me so I can just make sure I know next time.
You will know. He'll state the name of the city to you. I'll make sure to have it to you. But he states the name of the city, and he kind of looks at you. I'm not a fan of violence, and I never have been. The Lord says, love each other as you would yourself, and one of his commandments is do not kill. Unfortunately, you two, just like everyone else in this world, are sinners. In order to stop this curse, you will have to kill her.
They bow their head in unison and say, we ask the forgiveness of the Father as we have sinned, and request forgiveness in the future as we will sin again.
He holds his hand on your head. You are forgiven, my sons. And he pulls his hands away.
Arthur's gonna lean over to the person that's next to me and just kind of whisper, this is an intriguing fellow.
he looks over at you.
You all are about to draw some attention you really don't want.
He looks over at you. An intriguing fellow, am I?
Yeah, we were gonna say all the other boys got him.
In a good way, yes. In a good way, yes.
I like it a lot better here than I did the other one.
You're a lot less intimidating than Torm.
He laughs. Calm yourself, child. Calm yourself. It's okay. I understand. You're from a different pantheon.
What? Pardon me. What? We never got your name.
Huh. My name? My name is Jesus. Jesus Christ.
Abel will kind of turn around and go, this is the sun.
The sun? He'll say, kind of confused slightly.
Yes, dear child. The Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
The son of God, of your God?
Correct.
Indeed,
The God.
the one true God.
He's kind of gonna. What? Huh. Forgive me, my lord, but I'm sure, surely you can tell that I'm an angel, but I'm confused.
I understand it is confusing for you, but I can tell you right now that you can learn more of me. For one, your friend there, oh my. Interesting to have one of you here. He points over to Sin. You have
Fuck.
You have a book in your possession. A book of all the old gods?
So I studied.
You should know me then.
Oh, not much. Tell everybody.
Huh?
Sure, we'll go with that. Yeah, I know because I did do a check for it. So.
You did research the book, but you know what? Go ahead and give me a history check just for or actually a religion. I'm sorry, give me a religion check for shits and giggles.
Oh wait, hey, I'm good at this.
What'd you get?
I got a natural 15, but I got
You got a what?
a 15 unmodded, but an 18 modded.
Okay. You definitely know who this is. You've heard of this man. You've read of this man. This is Jesus Christ. This is the Christian. This is of the Christian faith that came about in the latter years of the world's lifespan.
Yes, I know who you are. I don't know who you are, but I've read about it.
I know you have. And for one such as yourself, I'm surprised. But it is good to know that even those like you can change.
That's getting a little bit old. Those like me.
I'm sorry, forgive me. What I speak of is your race. How you were born.
You know how I was.
I don't know the whole story, nor will I ever know. Only my father could probably tell you something like that, but he's currently resting. However, what I can tell you is that you are not human. You are, in a way... Huh?
I'm gonna like kind of tug on my tail and like shake around and be like, yeah, I kind of figured that one out.
Indeed. You're not human, but you are half of one thing and half of another. But I feel it is not my place to tell you. I feel as though you must find this on your own. But that doesn't mean that my father and myself won't walk with you on this path. We will always be there.
Well, it seems that Abel and Cain can remember something, not the rest, while he's here. Is there any way that he could, besides the witch?
No.
Could you leave him with a little bit of knowledge?
Even the smallest bit of knowledge I cannot necessarily give to him. Unfortunately, again, this is something that he must do for himself. But, like I said, just for you, as for you, I will walk with him through this journey. Even though he may not see me, even though I may not physically be there, we will always be walking right beside him.
Cain and Abel are going to go, amen.
Take care of him. Oh, them.
Go ahead, Sid.
No, all I said was, yeah, take care of him or them.
What are you going to say, Arthur?
My lord, tell me something. What about him? I point to the ball of light in the door over there.
Huh. Another interesting case. He walks over to the ball of light and he kind of holds his hand out and almost like picks you up.
Yoink.
Nadar.
Yeah, I was waiting on you to say more. You sounded like
He picks you up. Do you want to say anything?
You know what? My soul responds. So you must be the one they've been calling Jesus Christ, the Son. Am I to believe that to be correct?
It is what they call me, yes.
You put my soul back in my body momentarily. Something I must do.
In due time, child. In due time.
Fuck me. And that's why. Say that out loud.
Yeah.
In front of Jesus Christ.
He,
Can you fix his attitude?
And then I go and I say, it's King Arthur Artorial
Jesus
Arthritis, whatever his name
motherfuck.
is.
Hang on, guys. Sorry to interrupt. Very good chance my power could go out.
Uh-oh.
Just letting you know ahead of time. I was just sitting here and all of a sudden they might have even heard that on stream. Massive flash of light and like huge thunder. That was like right outside my window. So continue.
I was saying, no offense to you, good sir. I've just met you. I have no qualms with you. It's just that between all of these celestials and these so-called gods, they proclaim all the power in the world, but can't answer my simple request. And meanwhile, while we run and do their bidding like the puppets we are, I can't even get back in my body. But I sense something different from you, Jesus. Let me ask you. Other than being benevolent, I would assume, how do you carry yourself as the God, the one above all, as Abel and Cain?
Abel and Cain are just gonna drop their jaws at the fact that he's just asking Jesus this question. The fuck?
He looks at you and kind of ponders for a minute.
There's realistically no one better to ask that to.
What does it truly mean to be God? Well, I myself wouldn't know. But I can tell you now that it means love, compassion, caring, kindness, no matter what. Even when your children fall from your graces, even when they steer away from the path that you have laid for them, there is forgiveness.
Jesus, I'd like to ask you. I've heard tale of this forgiveness, but I've also heard tale of God's, how should you say, smiting their believers. May I ask, why do you forgive so easily? In all the time of creation, why not end it all and be through with humanity?
Humanity, humans in general, they are sinners, yes, as are all creations of my fathers. But just because they sin doesn't mean that they're bad people. It doesn't mean that they are unworthy of forgiveness. It just means that they have strayed from the path. Set them on the right one and they can change. There is good, there is bad, there is evil, there is light. It doesn't matter. As long as there is a good, caring soul within them, they can change. They can become better.
What about those that can't be saved, Jesus? That choose to not change? What awaits them?
For them I pray.
Talking about their afterlife.
For them I pray. I
Talking
wish
about damnation.
I wish the best for them, and it is sad that they must go where they have to go. But if they choose that path, then they choose that path.
I have one last question, Jesus, and then I'll be done.
By all means, my child, speak.
What was it like witnessing all of creation, and therefore
I didn't
seeing
witness all of creation.
from the beginning to end, from your father's perspective, from your father, because you all are one, are you not?
We are and we aren't.
Okay, Jesus, hold on.
You're diving down. Abel's gonna come up behind him and say, "Whereas we are all one, we are all separate. And whereas the Father is not the Son does not know as all of the Father."
Madara's just gonna look down at Abelin like a mad dad. Silence you. I was asking Jesus. Explain it to me, please. You know all. I trust your judgment.
I know what my father wants me to know.
Let me ask you this, Jesus. Of all the quote-unquote gods I've met, you seem to be the only one that actually fits the bill. When it comes to forgiveness, especially of those gods, and I just mutter under my breath, Azrael. How do you allow them to exist and claim to be the one and the only when you are above all? Wouldn't that upset you and make you know?
Well, of course it is somewhat upsetting, but that doesn't mean that we will take action against them. We are peaceful, and we continue to be that way, no matter what. This world is not the same from what this world is not the same from what it used to be.
You know what? I was wrong. I have one more question, then I'm gonna let it go. Jesus, I heard a tale about you long ago, or a man similar to your build and appearance. Let me ask, are you now, or have you ever been a carpenter?
Why are you doing this?
He looks at you.
Because you brought Jesus into the fold and I read my Bible.
He looks
I was going to ask him about flooding the world, but that seemed a little bit too personal.
He looks at you. A carpenter?
Creator of such, yes.
I mean, I don't believe so.
So you're not him. Is that
What?
I don't
What
know.
is this line of questioning you keep giving him?
That's where I'm going with this. I'm like, what the fuck?
No, I'm asking Nadar in
Jesus
character.
Jesus was foretold as a carpenter, fair warning.
I let it go at that point, and I just say, never mind. I know I have all the information I need.
Forgive him, my lord. He is.
I shake his hand and then I turn away. Well, my soul embraces his because I embraces his. And I depart.
Okay. It is okay.
Why are you like this?
I'm not worried about it.
You made me this way.
He turns back to Abel. He turns back to Abel and Cain. My sons, do you have the book?
Yes.
Very well.
And Abel will pull out the Bible. He's the one holding it.
That is all that you need. If you are ever in doubt, read that. It will guide you where you need to go.
Interesting. Thank you, Malone. One more thing before you send us on our way.
Yes.
Our party is very injured in our corporeal forms. I can tell just from looking at Miss Sin over there. She was healed very briefly when we were in the other domain. But is there any way that you could restore us to full strength when we return?
I can do this.
Oh boy.
A lot better.
Thank you, my lord.
He looks at you both and embraces you in a hug.
Definitely embracing back.
He lets you go, and he turns to the rest of you. Now, may you all go in peace. Thank you for going out and doing my father's bidding, and on top of that, saving this world. It is a hefty task for sure. I trust that you will be successful. I have a feeling.
The pleasure is all ours. This was enlightening. You know, you remind me of someone that I knew in another life.
Really? Pray tell, who are they?
Oh, okay.
Played yourself.
The person it's a long story, my lord. Perhaps one day I can share the full details, but it was a person that I cared for deeply, who showed me a different path, and told me that I could be more than what I was made to be.
He sounds like a wise man. I await to hear this
Well,
story one day.
Woman,
Oh,
rather.
Woman. Even better.
Oh.
He kind of embraces you in a gentle hug and lets you go.
I embrace him and kind of pat him on the back a little bit.
He lets you go.
Jesus
Now,
Christ on the back.
He gives the rest of you. He goes down the line and pretty much gives you all a nice gentle hug. As to whether or not you accept that is up to you.
I would like to only hug Jesus Christ, but I would actually like to just fully embrace him. Honestly, like
with all of your tiny little sprite body.
like, I just wanna, man, like I like whisper in his ear, saying,
What the fuck?
Oh boy, Jesus is not on the playing field.
What are you doing?
Saying of all the, I whisper in his ear and say, of all the supposed gods of these worlds, you're the only one that actually seems to fit the bill, seems to be the real deal. I may not believe, but you may turn me around yet. And then I let him go.
It's good to hear, my child.
Great, now I gotta go on a whole side arc of making Nadir believe in God.
He embraces. He again continues down the line. Goes to sin,
Oh, yeah.
and then works his way over to Nox.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna hug dudes. Okay, cool.
I'm gonna hug dudes. Okay, cool.
Shadow's Bear's just like, oh, dodge.
He puts his hands together. Go in peace, my children. I will see you all when it is your time.
Before we fade out, Abel and Kano saying, "Peace be with you."
And also with you, my child. And you fade out from the celestial realm and back into your bodies.
Do we have the effects of a long rest?
Yes, you do.
Fucking love it.
10 out of 10. That was 10 out of 10.
I got it.
Now let's go talk to Hades. Like, fuck.
My God's cooler than your God.
Well, duh.
He's like, I'm an angel. Oh yeah, I'm the son. I'm
I'm the son of God.
I am literally the beginning humans. I am the starter family, bitch. I am the family.
I'm like, I want to get to know this guy because, like, I feel like I could bond with him.
I wonder why.
So then, are we warping back to our bodies? Then?
So you are all back in your bodies, and you wake up. Scully's standing there next to you.
Ah.
So
Well, how
Abel
do
and Kane would now be back into one body. We are now Abel in again.
Yes.
Except now we have that mark on our arm.
Oh. Everyone okay?
I am now. That was a whole thing.
Abel's gonna kind of like rub his head and be like, "Oh God, I don't feel good right now."
Oh, Evelyn, look on your arm.
He'll look down and be like, looks like it followed us.
I rush over to Abelin. Are you okay, little tiny human?
Hate this guy. I'm all right. It seems that I am all right.
Do you remember?
I do. I remember being both Cain and Abel at the same time. And I know where we need to go. But first, we did promise Artorial to give him a hand on his quest.
Yes. Well, we're being sent off for one quest by Ra. We asked about body.
It seems. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say. It seems that quest that Torm gave us and Ra's quest are connected on some level.
True.
And might I inquire, if there's any way to break this spell and remove this mark, I ask that we do so.
Arthur will kind of walk over to Abelin. My friend, are you like on the ground sitting, or are you standing up?
Yeah, I'm sitting. At this point, I'm pretty. Thanks for a long rest, but I'm sitting down.
He'll kind of walk over to you and kind of sit down next to you. My friend, I shall help you in this endeavor. Whatever you need. You defended me at my trial. And for that you are a good man, or men.
Well, we couldn't let them just disrespect you like that. It wasn't your fault we were here.
I see.
So, as you...
Either way, you can count on me to help you.
I appreciate this. Abel's going to look directly at Nadir and go, and Nadir, if you ever wish to learn about my lord, our God, and I'll kind of wave my Bible, I will gladly read to you some of the passages from this.
I walked straight to him, and I pat him. I pat him on the shoulder. I lower the Bible back to his chest, and then pat him on the shoulder. I appreciate that offer, my friend. But maybe another time. I don't have time for fairy tales right now.
Another time then.
Evelyn, if you're offered, we could study both our books together.
I do need to brush, so that would be great.
Okay.
Fucking vacation Bible school in D&D.
So, as you converse, a wind begins to surround you inside of the temple. The wind surrounds you, and if I can find my fucking music, and as the wind surrounds you, before you comes a new god. A god.
How many of these things are we gonna fucking talk to today?
Quite a bit. Another god that you actually asked to meet. Sand whirls around you inside of the temple, and from the floor comes up a black pile of sand, and from it raises a dog-like humanoid creature.
Anubis.
Fucking Anubis.
Oh, dang.
Anubis stands before you in all of his glory and looks at you, holding a kopesh in one hand and an ankh in another. He looks around and he kind of looks at all of you. So this is where they wanted me to go. And I'm assuming that you are the ones who requested me.
Technically, that was not requested by you.
Yeah, I did.
What?
You requested my presence.
Excuse me?
For Scully.
You did.
So you are the one who requested my presence, then.
Well, I requested for a meeting,
Well, I am
but it
here.
was supposed to be between you and Ra, that God King thing over there that sent us on the quest originally.
He simply told me to come and meet with you.
No.
No.
So we agreed to do a quest with him for him, in hopes that he could gain your favor, so that our friend Scully might have the chance to take his physical form back if he so chooses.
Oh, quite an interesting request that I've had. He walks over to Scully. No. Listen here, dog man. I don't want none of what you're selling, okay?
Ablin's gonna come up behind him and just hold him in place. he's
Oh,
gonna whisper.
let it happen.
He's gonna whisper in his ear, Scully, it's okay. We're gonna heal you. Just let it happen.
God damn it.
Nadar's gonna run up with Ablin and hold his other arm and shoulder firmly and say, "Don't fight it."
What's your strength? Oh, you're both holding him?
Yeah.
Oh,
Fuck,
yeah.
that means I
You,
get
you
all
want
disadvantage.
do you want me to roll strength?
I need no. What's your guys's what is your guys's what is your strength?
Well, I can't tell you because my stuff won't load.
Okay,
So you
I'll
may have
pull
to-
up your character sheet. I have
15 plus 2.
15 plus 2. So that would be
I just know it's high.
so that would be 17 that I have to beat.
He's a strong man.
If I can find
I'm a big
Nadar's
boy.
character sheet.
A very big boy.
Yeah, I made you jack, dog.
The picture says it all.
I can find Nadar's character sheet.
Scully and getting out of my grasp.
There you go.
Yeah, I have a base 15 strength and a modifier of 2. So he needs to be a 17.
Okay. So Nigel, yours, wow.
I
So
told you.
his is an 18. So
This man's not going nowhere. Scully needs to beat a 36.
I believe in you.
He rolls a nat 20. Like, not even that will help
you
him,
know,
bro.
it's funny. I almost did, but I'm rolling with disadvantage.
Damn.
So
Now, let's just make sure, Anubis, he's complete. Soul, body, and everything.
That
if
he will
so
not
chooses
beat
to
that.
take it.
So he will not beat that. You hold him in place firmly. Um,
Okay, Scully. Shh.
I don't know if they heard you.
Anubis walks over to him. Now let's
He did.
see what we can do here. He
I just started fighting back.
looks in and he kind of puts his hand on Scully's head, and sand flows around him. You see the black sand flow around him, and you see a light kind of almost come to his body. And then the light fades and the sand fades. Well, that is a problem.
No.
Uh-oh.
You were brought back by a necromancer, weren't you? Scully looks over looks up at Anubis. Yeah? Well, what's it to you? Anubis kind of shakes his head. This was pointless for me to come here then.
What? Arthur's gonna kind of step over in front of it and like next to where they're holding Scully. But there's nothing you can do. But
No,
aren't you? But you're a god of death.
I am. But his soul is not here. It's the best way to put it. His body is not here.
Is there anything we could do?
Unfortunately, not that I know of. You could try asking another god of death if you run into him, but with him being brought back by a necromancer, the possibilities are looking pretty grim.
Anubis, let me ask. Could you tell us which pantheon of the gods do we need to address to cure Scully?
He kind of holds his hand over Scully's head, and he's like, Unfortunately, I don't know. I've never felt anything like this before.
Catch.
Do you have the? Would you happen to have the faintest idea as to where his soul might be? In what realm?
Well, technically speaking, his soul is within his body. But his... how do I put this? His soul is also not in his body.
The guard just grabs the bridge of his nose and says, fucking.
Right?
His soul is trapped between life and death, which is what allows him to live.
I see.
If I was to... the only thing that I could do is, if I was to find his soul, I could take it to the afterlife with me. Take him to the field of reeds.
But how do we get his soul back so that he can be a complete soul and become, well, Scully again?
I've heard of a specific magic out there. It's not from my pantheon, but I believe it's called true resurrection.
God damn it.
Dang it.
Oh no.
I read
I
about
need a diamond for that spell and a cleric.
We have a cleric.
We have a cleric. who
We
can
need a
actually-
different
We
cleric.
have a cleric.
Only clerics that have access to that spell are life domain clerics.
Dang it.
Well, I appreciate you taking the meeting, Anubis.
Indeed. I also heard that you may have run into a plight.
We've run into a few of them.
Yes, but this one requires you to get to an underworld of sorts?
Yes, from a different the Greek, I believe.
Ah! You wish to go and see Hades.
Well,
Oh my god.
We're about to fucking ride with Anubis to Hades.
I hope so. I really want.
Very well. He
Anubis,
stops and looks at you. Yes?
how much for a vial of tears?
A vial of tears?
Yeah.
I can't give you any tears. I have none on me.
But you're
I
but you're a god of the underworld. You could have them. You could find them.
No. People who go to the field of reeds.
What can you do?
People that
There's a
go to the
lot of
field.
crime.
People that go to the field of reeds are at peace. I have nothing for you. Hades might.
Oh my.
Mr.
Thanks.
Anubis, what is the cost of us to take your ferry?
There is no cost to take you to the ferryman for me. But the ferryman, he may have a cost for you.
If
The
it's
dark-
anything that I would know of, would it happen to be a dead man's coin?
I believe they used a currency known as drachma. Drachme, if I remember correctly. But
The darkness whispers under his breath, I'm so glad I'm an atheist.
most... but unfortunately, most people don't have that on them nowadays, so I believe he just uses flicker.
We have Flicker.
There
have-
you
yeah, we
go.
have-
How much flicker?
If I remember correctly, it's somewhere along the lines of 50 per person.
What?
Yeah, we ain't going to the world anytime soon, boys.
Hold on, what now?
You all have 50 flicker.
Oh, okay.
All together or just? Oh, okay.
No, you all have 50 flicker at the very least. I'd say you had somewhere right around about 100 flicker when you came to
Good
this.
God.
Yeah, we have gone shopping or anything.
Well. Wasn't using it for anything else.
So, I believe it costs about 50 flicker to take the ferryman's ride. I can take you to him, though.
I want
That's
to. We also supply potions we need, and
Oh, this is a one-time offer. Once I leave, I cannot come back.
I would say that we take it then as a group.
Oh, no.
I say we take it.
Very
yeah,
well.
we're going.
Let's go.
He opens up a portal in the wall.
I'm just gonna drag Scully with me through the portal.
Scully can't resist with his roll.
Scully's coming with us. We're going.
So
He's not getting
We're
left
gonna make
behind.
sure he goes this time.
I run through the portal.
Okay.
I
You
go through the
roll
portal.
Everyone goes through the portal. Okay.
I go from here.
So you all go through the portal, and you wind up in a dreary, dark place. There's a river, and in this river, you're standing on a dock next to it, and if anyone wants to give a perception check, that'd be great.
I'll give
Fuck
you one.
yeah.
Already
I'll give you
on
one,
it.
buddy.
Let-
Oh, baby! Let's go.
Oh,
18.
Okay.
are we all doing it? Oh.
It's up to you. You don't have to if you don't want to.
Oh,
I'm not.
no.
18 for Ablin.
16.
18, 16.
You take
Nat
it.
20.
Nat 20.
Yep. Do the
17.
17.
Damn.
Was
We all
that
rolled
flat
high.
roll, Nigel?
What?
Was that a flat roll for you?
Yeah.
Okay, perception. Oh, you don't get anything to perception anyways, so 17.
You're not a perceptive boy.
Just waiting on Nox, I believe. Sin, I think you gave me yours.
I had 16.
Oh.
He sent it in. He's.
Not me. I'm 16.
You get a 16. So,
Oh, that was your other one. Never mind. I just
Sin, what did you get?
nat 20.
Nat 20. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. So you
Nat 20.
you all see what's going on. If you look into the river very closely, there's souls in the river.
Souls of the dead.
Wailing, damned souls traveling down the river.
Nobody.
I want to touch it.
I want to touch it.
You're gonna.
Don't touch it.
Are you two gonna touch it?
No.
No, I'm not
If you touch
actually going to
the-
touch a river of souls.
Okay.
I
You
just said I
touch the
wanna
river
touch it.
Styx, you shall be dragged. With it.
So Anubis says, "Very well, I must take my leave before Hades knows that I'm here. It is not ideal for me to be here during this time period." He vanishes into sand.
Can I stow some of the sand?
Sure. Yeah, if you've got a container that you can put it in.
I'll put it in my pocket. It's pocket sand, baby.
Are you gonna put it in your pocket? Okay.
All right,
Pocket
Dale
sand?
Gribble.
Is it pocket sand of Anubis or is it just pocket sand?
It's pocket sand. It's black sand.
Oh, yeah, baby. God, we're working now.
As Anubis leaves, a man in a boat comes to you. He trudges along, and he rows his boat up to you and stops at the dock. He turns his head slowly and looks at you. Are you all going to the underworld?
I am.
Yes. We're all
Yes.
going.
Very well. He holds out his hand.
Well, we're kind of hoping for maybe count. We're getting.
I'm gonna
Whatever
give him a
God.
crisp high five.
You gonna give him a crisp 50?
Crisp high five.
You're gonna give him a crisp high five.
Yep. And then I'm just gonna try to walk past him onto the boat after a crisp high five.
You try to walk onto the boat and you are repelled.
Fine.
Whoa. We were told you would give us a ride.
No payment, no ride.
I'll slip him a 50.
He takes your 50 and he stuffs it into a pocket.
I give him my 50 as well.
He takes it.
I give him 50 and say, seems fair where we travel. And then I get on the ferry as well.
He takes it.
I give him 50.
Takes it.
I mean, I'm gonna hold my out like towards the. I really wish they would away.
You're gonna what to him?
I'm gonna hold like the 50 flicker out, like, you know, I really wish I could like gotten a discount.
He holds out his hand and looks at you.
He just stares you down.
Oh, I don't like spending. Okay, yeah, cool.
He takes your 50 and he stuffs it.
I'm gonna look at Scully and be like, "Pay the man, Scully. Get on the boat."
I don't want to get on the boat.
If I have to come drag you on this boat, I will.
Fine. He hands over his stuff and hops on the boat.
Thank you.
So, the ferryman takes you on his boat, and you sail down the river, and eventually you come into a big opening. The big opening is the river turns into more along the lines of like a river of lava, and the boat just kind of sails through it, no problem. He comes up to another dock, and he docks his boat, and says, "You are here. Hades expects you."
Oh boy.
Don't like that he expects us, but okay.
Oh boy. Yes, thank you.
So you all get off the boat?
Yep.
Yes.
He pushes off and he begins to row away.
Scully's with me. Just double checking Scully got off the boat.
Yes, Scully got off the boat.
Scully ain't going too far from Ablin now.
Yeah. So, as you get off the boat, you there's a large castle-like structure in front of you.
Well, I'm gonna walk to the front door.
You walk up to the.
I strut to the front door.
You walk up to the big double doors, and as you go to walk up to them, you hear a booming voice. Enter!
Oh.
Oh.
So what are you expecting to expect?
So the doors kind of creak open as you're about to walk up to them, and you hear that voice. What are you gonna do?
So
I'm gonna follow the voice.
I've already studied the book.
Mm-hmm.
Can I pass that on?
You're kind of breaking in and out a little bit.
Yeah, so because I studied the Book of the Gods, I'm assuming Hades would have been in there with all the people.
Yes, Hades would have been in there.
Okay, can I pass that on to the others?
You can, yes.
Okay, just covering that, so it's like...
What do you want to say to the others specifically? Like, what info do you want to give them?
In the book I read, Hades, god of that world, don't get to do the whole don't touch, don't eat. Everybody?
We can't really hear you. You're cutting out really hard.
Hold on.
She said she's going to relay to everybody not to touch, not to eat anything, to be very careful inside his dwelling.
Okay.
All right. So Everybody walks in, and sitting at the back of a rather elegant throne room is none other than Hades himself.
I walk up to Hades.
Oh my god.
How close are you getting?
Well, I just wanted to greet the man. I don't know, his aura would melt my metallic
How close
skin.
are you getting?
I am stop whatever if he yeah, how close are you trying
I'm
to
gonna
get,
grab
bro?
Nadir's arm as he goes by and just shake my head. No.
Yeah. Thank you.
I shrug. I politely shrug him off, and I'm like, no, I get it. I'm not gonna step any closer. I look back to Hades and just say, I would just like to say, from the tales that I've heard of you and your excessive cruelty, your slaughter, your rage, I'm a big fan. That's all I wanted to say.
Oh my god.
He laughs.
Arthur, there is an audible like smacks his forehead with his hand.
Abel will copy.
He laughs. Huh. A fellow fan of the underworld. And, of course, myself. Well, it's good to at least know that one of you has respect for me.
I talk back to him. I mean, hey, these two over here, these believers, talk about benevolence and grace and forgiveness. Well, I believe in equality, and I also believe in balance. Where there's good, there's evil, and where there's cause, there's effect. So, you can't be too soft with everybody.
And you claim to be an atheist.
I'm adapting.
Hades looks at you.
Wrong
So why have
direction,
you come?
adapting.
Why have you come to my domain?
Arthur will step forward. My lord Hades, and he'll kind of bow his head.
He snaps his head to you. Another one of you comes to my realm. I've already plucked the wings of that one angel. So why are you here?
For that specific reason. I've come here as a envoy from we have all come here as envoys from Torm. For we wish to settle and negotiate a peaceful conclusion.
Settle.
With you.
Negotiate. Peaceful. All right. I'll tell you.
Remark to him, what did I tell you?
Shut up. Shut your mouth, Nadar.
He kind of leans back in his throne. I'll tell you what. I'll hear you out. If I don't like what you tell me in the next 5 minutes, I kill you all where you stand.
Abelин's gonna kind of interject. He's gonna go, "Sir, as peaceful as this mission resides, and very gracious of the 5 minutes, I think it should be brought to your attention, and I'm gonna pull out my black pocket sand, that we are not the first people to come to your domain."
I know he came here. You put that filth away. He kind of waves his hand, and a hot wind comes from it, and it blows the sand out of your hand.
Oh.
Oh,
I'm aware he came here.
I felt we should be honest with everything. I just don't want you to think we're lying as we progress into talks of negotiation.
Of course. You think I wouldn't know who would step into my realm? You underestimate me, mortal.
Not at all, my lord. I'll let Arturo here continue.
Thank you. In keeping with the theme of honesty, I've been informed as to why the angel wound up in your domain. It was not an act of aggression towards you by the gods. It was a mistake on that very angel's part. Nothing more, nothing less, my lord. The gods do not want war with you, as there is a great evil, much more powerful than anything in this world, brewing.
Okay. I'm listening.
Basically, the angel got lost. That was.
What evil do you speak of?
It is an unknown force that even the gods fear. If you had been at the scene to see how they describe it, how they talk to us about it, the look in their eyes, I've seen it. Only in mortals.
He narrows his eyes
True.
at you.
True fear, my lord.
Hmm.
Whatever it is, they're terrified.
Is it the
And they do not.
Is it the same thing that spawned that ugly creature into existence?
Ugly. I pause for a moment. Would this creature happen to be...
Nadir?
Oh, don't tell me.
I look over at Evelyn. Not as ugly as your scar. Or did you forget?
Touché.
Would this creature happen to be, in essence, a giant monstrous lizard with scales on its back that light up with a luminescent blue color?
Purple, but yes.
That creature, we encountered it in the world we came from. It killed all of us. We were sent here, not of our own free will. The god Ra himself conscripted us to hunt this evil down and stop it.
Interesting. So, you're telling me that this evil force seeks to destroy all, then? Including my kingdom?
Undoubtedly, Lord Hades. I do believe that you stand more than a match for it. I fear for your kingdom.
All right. Your words have swayed me. But that doesn't mean that I'm just going to simply let you off the hook. I'd like you to prove yourself to me.
What does that mean?
I could use the entertainment.
We're going to fight sometime.
It's funny that you speak of this evil, as strange creatures that I've never seen before, have already invaded my world and I have captured them. I'd like to see what they can do.
Oh, shit.
No.
Played ourselves.
Will you come willingly, or will I have to restrain you?
I think we're all up for the challenge.
Abel will grab his axe and say, let's go.
Very good. He snaps his fingers and the world twists around you. And before you know it, you are standing... You are standing... If I can find it. There it is. In a giant bowl, almost, over a pit of lava.
What are those?
What the hell?
So, you were standing in a giant bowl over a pit of lava, and in two cages at the far back corners are two strange creatures. They are horrendous to look at. They are hunched over, their bodies shadowy and misty, but they wear tattered rags. The smell of rotten flesh plagues your noses, and they have chains wrapped around their bodies. Parts of bone and rotten skin and flesh hang off of them and slop off, and they just kind of stand there looking around, making almost kind of like a shrill screeching noise, but it's not like super loud at the moment. It's just like a type thing. So
Knox is going to pull out his axe.
they're in cages at the moment.
Yeah, but I'm still going to pull out my axe.
Hades appears in the
mine's
center.
definitely drawn.
Hades appears in the center, crossing his arms and looking at all of you. Welcome to my arena. Do you like it?
Very fitting.
I've seen better.
I clap my hands. I love it. The design work, the chains, the lava. You really want to intimidate your foes. I can appreciate that.
Make sure you be careful not to fall down the hole in the center. If there is nothing there, you will die.
I expected nothing less.
I'm gonna throw something. Oh.
He snaps his fingers, and the two creatures are released. Good luck. He appears over into to like a viewing stand that's kind of off screen, and he watches you. Entertain me well. Everybody, roll me initiative.
Yay. Yeah.
Let's
go.
13.
16.
Okay, let me write this down. I gotta grab my pencil. Okay. So we have. Let's see. Ooh, come on, work with me here. That's not good. Okay. Okay.
What?
So we had Cesar. You said you had 15.
I can't remember now. I think it was 15.
Okay. Or was it 13? Oh, Jesus Christ. Sin, what did you have?
I have 16.
You have 16. Okay.
Nat, 22.
22? Was that a nat?
Yep.
20. Y'all are wasting these nat 20s.
I've got 12.
Okay, so I've got 22.
18.
15, or 16, 15, 18, you said?
Yep.
18, 16, 15. Nigel, what'd you say you had?
12.
12? Okay, and now I just need to roll Scully. At this point, I'm also going to have to get out some dice. So... Scully got a nat 1.
Oh,
No,
shit.
God. Good thing that
Just
was
initiative. Just makes him go last.
Yep. And I also need to do this for Scully. Okay. Scully trips.
Oh my god.
He's now prone. And now I need to roll them. And let's see. Okay. And that puts him above you. And that puts him above you. Okay, so we have Arthur. And then we have Nox with an 18. And then we have Sin with a 16. And then we have you with a 15. Then we have you with a 15. then we have you with a 12, and we have you who are prone, and the 1. Okay. Need to keep those out, and I will try to find those as we go along because I didn't have too much time to prepare today. So,
Let's fuck them up, boys.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't have a party name, but whatever our party name is. Hoo hoo.
The Religion Boys.
The Holy Boys.
Okay. So,
Holy Guard.
before you stands these two creatures. Now, to those of you who are familiar with spirits and things along those lines, you can tell that these are some kind of wraith.
It's undead. Ooh.
Whoopee.
So,
Perfect.
now these are not your typical undead, so don't be too happy. With that said, these are homebrew creatures. I'm gonna let you guys know that now. They're of my own design, but I took some D&D pieces. So, moving right into it, I actually needed. It's the first time that I've ever had to have one of those. So the first one in initiative is Arthur. Let me position you guys where you appeared. So you all appeared. Arthur was here. Ablin was here. Gar was here. Max was here. Sin was here, and Scully tripped. So he's kind of back here. First one in initiative is Arthur. Go right ahead.
Okay. All right. So I'm in my human form.
As of the current moment, yes.
So I'm not gonna go into my ancient form yet. I'm gonna save that. I am going to. Let me see. I would like to hit one of them with Sacred Flame cantrip.
Sacred Flame. Okay.
Dex save.
Dex save.
14. You need to beat a 14.
15.
Fuck.
And that was without modifier.
Of course it was. Okay. That's it.
Okay. Next in initiative is one of the creatures.
How are we doing this?
I'm gonna say it's probably this one on the left here. So the one on the left is going to float down, and it has a movement speed of 60 feet. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sin, you are in striking range. And
Oh shit! I didn't see where you put me.
yeah, you were
Damn.
over here.
If I would have saw that, I would have moved.
So, Sin is in striking range, and the Malefic... Whoa, that's a bug. Out of here, bug. The Wraith is going to go ahead and attack. And let's see. It is going to use Life Drain. let's see. Does a... I'm fairly certain that hits. Does a 21 hit?
She's muted.
Oh.
You're muted.
God dang it. Alright. So, yes, that hit.
Okay.
I have a question because that's product, right?
That's a what?
That's product.
So life drain is, let's see. Plus, it is not necrotic.
Okay.
Oh wait,
Alright.
yes it is. The initial damage is necrotic, yes.
Okay, since I have a resistance to that one.
It would take half damage.
Okay.
So, that is...
Did Sin finally take damage in a fight?
I think
Oh,
I found
yeah, she did, and she's about to take a lot of it.
Oh boy.
But it's halved, so hopefully she'll be okay.
Hey, I know how that feels.
She has a resistance, so... Give me a second to find my dice. Okay, there we go. So, let's see how much damage he does. That is a lot of damage. Do.
I don't like.
That is, in total, let's see, that is 23 damage in total, halves
Jesus Christ.
That's a lot of damage.
is 11.5 damage.
0.5.
So in this case, it'll be 12 damage.
12 damage. Alright. Fine.
So you will take 12 damage. And on top of that, I need you to make me a DC 14 Constitution saving throw.
I rolled 20.
Yes, you roll a 20.
Yep.
You guys that suck. 17.
You beat it.
Oh.
So you are okay, other than the damage that you just took. And that is, let's see, hang on. The Wraith is going to use a bonus action, known as Screech of the Damned.
Yay.
It is going to make a loud screeching noise, and it is going to echo and reverberate throughout the entire thing. You are going to hear it. It sounds something along the lines of and with that, the screech out, let's see, that will do that. Everybody, go ahead and make me a DC 13 intelligence saving throw.
Oh, fuck. Really? Okay.
14.
Are we about to be deafened or blinded?
Neither.
Okay.
19, baby. Let's go.
Okay.
17.
What'd you get?
17.
No, Nigel.
14, no modifier.
Okay. Is there anybody that has missed that?
18.
Knox, what was yours?
Mine was 14.
14. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. I need to roll for Scully.
No.
He beats it.
Good shit, everybody. Good
Okay.
shit.
So that is done, and then with that, that is this Wraith's turn, and next up in initiative is Nox.
Nox is gonna run up to the one that's attacking Sin, and I'm gonna use both hands and strike with my axe.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
19.
You hit.
Oh,
Okay. That's the new minimum, everybody.
That it is 9 points.
9 points of damage. Have that for me.
Oh my god.
That would be 4.5. So
5.
Okay.
And this, and that is...
Oh boy. This is gonna be fun.
Okay. Okay. Anything else you want to do there, Nox?
I'm gonna lay hands on Sin and give her 5 hit points.
Okay. Sin, you regain 5 points of health.
yay. Thank you.
Do we want to like split up? Half of us take one, the other half take the other.
Decide as we go.
Yeah.
Careful with that
Oh,
meta game there. Unless you said that in character.
And that ends my turn.
Okay. Next in initiative is Sin.
Yep. I'm trying to figure out how to do it on. I'm going double chromatic orb.
You're gonna cast Chromatic Orb. Okay. Go ahead and roll me to hit.
Yeah, twin. Sorry, twin.
You're casting, what is it?
It's chromatic orb, but I'm doing spell the meta magic, and I've never done it before, so
Meta magic.
yeah, sorcerer.
You're using twin meta magic?
I'm confused as to what that is. Cesar, you got any pointers?
I'm pretty sure Twin Meta Magic copies the spell.
It twins it as long as it's not some target multiple like soul or hail. There's limited spells about
Yeah, you
But,
have spell slots.
When twin casting a spell, 2 separate targets must be chosen.
yes.
Yeah. So what she's doing is she's casting it on both creatures. Her meta magic skill is
What's
to
the
cast
range
chromatic
on your
orb
spell?
both. 120 feet, I think.
For chromatic orb, 90.
90?
Yes.
Okay.
You're not gonna reach the other one.
Can't
She's
reach.
within range.
168.
You know, she's just within range.
Yeah, she's in range. Barely.
Fucking smack them both with it.
Good. Deuce.
That's
Fuck 'em up!
Okay, what type of damage is your Chromatic Orb?
it. Going. Thunder.
Thunder? Okay.
Goes. Yeah. See.
Give me damage for the one on the left, and then give me damage, or actually roll to hit. I'm sorry.
All right, I am doing second spell level block.
Okay.
She's upcasting it.
Yep. Up. So,
Give me the one on the left first, and then the one on the right.
Okay.
So you gotta roll to hit both.
All right. 18.
Okay, so the first one hits.
Okay.
That's the new DC.
Yes.
18, y'all.
Lower.
All right. So I'm gonna do the hit. Or do
The second one is
that'll be a 15.
that also hits.
Oh.
There we go.
Okay.
Okay.
This is doable. This is doable.
Go ahead
Okay.
and roll me damage for both.
All right, 40. First one.
Make sure you say it clear because you're breaking in and out pretty good.
Yeah, sorry guys. 8. 19 for the first.
19 for the first. Have
Damn.
that.
Have it?
Yep.
Or
9.
Yeah. So
9 points of damage.
9. Okay.
8.
That would be if it was. You said it was 19.
Yep.
That'd be
first one
10.
was
10.
They took half damage from thunder.
Yes.
'Cause
What?
If you divide like 19 divided by 2, 9.5, so 10.
Okay, so it would be 10. So he'll be at 65.
What?
Excuse me.
Give you an idea there.
Okay, so
Plus
13
10.
second.
Oh my god.
13
All
for the
right.
second.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. Was that halved or no?
Yes, that was.
That was halved.
Yeah, it was 6 altogether.
So that's 60.
God bless sorcerers.
I'm
Okay.
trying.
Is that your turn?
Uh. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Next up in initiative is the other wraith.
Fuck.
Bring me that ass.
The wraith is going to move down to Arthur.
Come at me, bitch. I'm ready.
And
I got accepted by my God, and I met Jesus.
it is
I'm
also
good, bro.
going to use Screech of the Damned, or I'm sorry, Life Drain on you. So let me go ahead and roll to hit. I'm assuming that's gonna hit. That was a 16 without modifier, so and modifier for that is a +6, so I think that's like 22.
Plus what?
So I'm
Yeah,
assuming
dog.
that hits.
No, it doesn't, Brian. Yes.
So let's see.
Fuck
That
yeah.
is that, and we're doing this and that. And let me go ahead and boop. Alrighty then. We've got some adding to do, and that is and that is 22 necrotic damage.
Brian, Jesus Christ.
What the fuck?
And go ahead and make me a DC 14 Constitution saving throw.
$19.
You pass. So you are fine. And then for his bonus action, he is going to use Screech of the Damned. And
I'm enjoying killing this thing.
everybody, go ahead and roll me a DC 13 Intelligence saving throw.
Come on, baby.
Oh, God. Okay.
17. Let's go. Fuck
That is
yeah.
13 on the dot.
Nice.
13.
Nice.
I made a 3.
Oh!
No.
Fuck.
Okay, let me roll for Scully. He
Yes.
passes. Nigel,
That
take
thing beat me in
Take
That
me.
thing beat a 15 in initiative? Because I was supposed to be next.
Yes, it did. Nigel, take me 5 points of psychic damage, if you would, please.
Okay.
Alrighty then. Next up in initiative is Ablin.
It's time to rage, baby!
You are raging. All right.
Magical rage. That is an 8. So on an 8... Oh, this will be fun to animate. As I slip into my rage, I turn to the wraith that's in front of Arthur, and a bolt of light shoots from my chest. Roll a Constitution saving throw. You need to beat 13.
I beat it. That is 19.
You're fucking lame. I can use this as a bonus action on each of my turns. While I continue to rage, I can shoot a bolt of light from my chest at a creature within 30 feet of me.
Okay.
If they fail the save, they take 1d6 radiant damage and are blinded until my next turn.
Okay.
Oh, blow it, bro. We got it.
And then I'm gonna run up and fucking smack the fuck out of this thing.
All right, go for it.
That is
Roll
a
it.
natural 20, DM.
Natural 20. You hit.
I would hope I fucking hit.
Double damage.
If I ever rolled a nat 20 and you told me I didn't hit, I'd be scared. That is 10 plus modifier.
Actually, just give me
raging.
regular damage because you have to have it anyways, so.
Mine's force damage. What do you mean I'm having it?
It doesn't matter. You're having.
You're a dick. Fine. Regular damage. Right now, roll the natural 20. 2 plus 2 is 14.
Okay.
I tried to block it.
That one's.
There you go, that's my turn. Now I'm
You did
doing the
good.
raid.
You did good, Hasselhoff. You did good.
At least I hit it.
At least you were there. At least someone's with me.
Okay, next up in initiative is Nadar.
Oh boy, we finally get to see Nadar pull up.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen a dark pull up.
Not yet.
I wouldn't hold your fucking breath. I can only do physical attack. So yeah, no. Alrighty, so I'm gonna try to use my psychic blades.
Okay. So you're using Psychic Blade?
Yes, sir.
Okay. That is your bonus action? So let's see. That is Psychic Blade bonus action.
Is this fight designed for us to win?
Let's see. Take the action. Okay. What do you want to do with your second blade?
I want to attack the wraith. I'm attacking the wraith that Ablin and Arthur are attacking.
Okay.
I want to use my second blade as a bonus action, if possible.
No, because you already used your bonus action to summon your psychic blade.
Okay. Well then, yeah. I just want to attack. That's all I want to do.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Okay. Oh, pretty. I got an at 1. Lovely.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Okay. Let me
fuck.
go ahead and roll severity for you. Ooh, hard yikes.
Oh no.
Okay. So you swing your psychic blade and you miss, and you swing pretty wide and smack Ablin with it.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Half damage.
So go ahead and roll damage.
Wait, does he have to roll to hit me?
No, because he was rolling to hit the Wraith, but he nat 1'd, and he got like a nat 100 on the severity die, which is bad, and he whiffed and hit you.
Can I dodge? Can I use my reaction?
I mean, if you want to, I don't know what your reaction is.
I don't know. I don't want to get hit.
I mean, he's standing right next to you, and you weren't expecting an attack from a friend. So I'm gonna say probably not. But
you're late.
So what is my stuff still won't roll? What is the?
What'd you roll for damage?
I didn't roll damage yet. I just rolled the hit.
Yeah, you gotta roll damage for me.
Okay, is it two? Is it? You read it to me because my sheet.
Psychic Blades is 1d6 plus 1. Psychic.
Oh, right. Okay.
Roll low.
I don't resist psychic.
Please low. Please low. Oh God, thank you. Okay, it's a 1 plus 1. That's 2. Here we go.
Okay.
Oh my God.
1 damage. This is half that.
Nope. Just psychic damage.
Oh, fuck psychic damage.
So there's that.
That's all I'm doing.
And then that's all he's doing. So
I think they only resist physical damage.
we are back up at the. Or no, we're doing Scully. Scully's got to go. Scully's got to use his full action to stand though. So
Fuck him up, Scully. Damn it.
so Scully stands up. That's his full action. And now we are back at the top of initiative with Arthur.
Good, because guess what, bud? One thing I'm gonna do. First thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go into my angel form for 1.
Okay.
Wait, actually no. Is that an action?
That
Or
would most
can I
likely
be a bonus?
be a.
Can I be a bonus?
Hang on. Let me look at your sheet.
We didn't specify that.
Let me look at your sheet. We are gonna go ahead and say that that is a. We're gonna say that's a bonus action.
Thank you. Okay, so I'm gonna go into my angel form as a bonus action, and as an action, I am gonna cast silence on myself. So I'll shut that fucking thing up, and we can't hear the other thing.
Okay, so you cast silence on yourself. What's the radius for silence?
120 feet, bud.
Okay. Well, it
Or
only
20 feet,
it only
sorry,
screeched
20 feet,
it only
20 feet.
screeched once, so you've already heard the screech.
I
But
won't hear it again.
how long does silence last?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. Concentration?
No.
Silence is not
you had this
concentration?
ability this entire time, and I'm a rogue, and you didn't make it.
I didn't know that silence wasn't concentration.
Doesn't tell me it's concentration. It's just there.
Okay. Well, shit.
Hold on. Is that fucking concentration? I swear to fucking
It'll
God.
say concentration on the thing. Hang on.
I'm assuming the fucking
Concentration.
Okay.
Fuck me. Okay, yeah, it's
Yeah,
concentration.
so it is
God damn it.
concentration. So if you get hit, I'm gonna need you to roll to keep your concentration.
It doesn't matter. It's still gonna be fine. We're not gonna hear shit.
Okay. So
That's my turn.
that's your turn. Okay. Next up.
I want everyone to be aware, just so everyone knows, these things are now immune to thunder damage.
The one that's with us is immune to thunder damage.
They're not immune. They are resistant.
No, they are immune with the spell.
Oh shit.
We are all in the 20-foot area we are in with him. We are all immune to thunder damage.
Oh, okay. Cool. Good to
And
know.
deafened.
Good to know.
Got it.
So with that,
Not y'all. Just me, Cesar, and the Wraith with us.
Okay. So just you guys. Is that 100? I think the 120-foot space is the
No,
entire.
it's 20. It's 20.
20. Okay. Yeah.
Just
so it's
near
just you
us.
three. Okay. So with that said, up next in initiative is the other Wraith, the one that's by Sin and Nox. This Wraith is going to go ahead and use its chain attack on Nox. does a... That one definitely hits. I'm assuming a 21, a modified 21 hits. That is... This one might not. 17? Does 17 hit?
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, so both of those attacks are going to hit you. That is 2 attacks, and you will take... Boop. So that is... $22 damage.
Are we supposed to win this fight? Like,
Thanks.
So, Nox, you are taking 22 damage.
Done.
And then that is this Wraith's turn. Oh! Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Arthur. Real quick, I forgot about this. You started your turn within 5 feet of the Wraith.
Oh my fucking god!
Go ahead and take
Wouldn't
two...
I be flying above it though?
You didn't fly into the air. You just transformed.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Jesus fucking. Okay.
And then let's see. That is how much?
If I fucking die by standing near this goddamn thing, I swear to God.
7 damage.
but why?
You are taking...
Bro. I'm 1 health. I'm down to 1 HP, dude.
Much. Okay. Let's see.
Like if I get hit again, I'm dead.
Okay. Next up is Next up is Nox in initiative.
I'm gonna swing my great axe and attack the one right in front of me.
Attack the one right in front of you. Okay.
17.
17. You hit.
Both hands. So drop my D10. 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage.
Half.
If it wasn't halved, then yes, it needs to be halved.
So 4.
Yeah, so it'll take 4 damage. That is that one. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Next up is Sin.
Oh shit.
And actually, hang on. Nox, for you, you will also take 4 points of necrotic damage. Sin, you will take, that's halved for you, so that is 3 points of necrotic damage.
Jesus
Okay.
Christ.
Believing we weren't win the fight and win the
Yeah, I'm like, dude, I'm almost like, yeah, I'm kind of.
We're all gonna die.
When did you take a fuckload of damage? Was that on the first one? Oh yeah, that's right. That was
Yeah.
on the first one.
Yeah, bud.
There's only like 3 of us that haven't been smacked yet. Like,
Everybody's getting their licks in
gave
today.
somebody gave their enemies half damage.
So Sin, it's your turn. What are you
Fucking-
doing?
On everything.
All right. I'm going to disengage.
Okay.
Move. Let's say my full 30 to the diagonal left.
Diagonal left. Okay. So you are now out of range of the wraith. I believe disengage is a full action, so
It
is.
full action. But I'm going to go ahead and pull both my daggers.
you're gonna pull out your dagger.
Both daggers.
Both daggers. Okay. So that is your turn, and up next is the other wraith.
Me, bitch, swing at me.
He is going to swing at Nadar
I had a feeling.
with one attack. Does a... Well, I'm fairly certain that doesn't hit. Does an 8 hit?
No.
Okay.
Is that a nat 1?
No. It's a 2.
See, it's fucking 6 to everything.
And then that one I'm sure is gonna hit Ablin. That was a 17 on the die, so almost 100% sure that one's gonna hit. That is gonna be that. That'll be that halved. So that is 5 damage. Oh, also, real quick to note, Nox, you are grappled from the chain attack, and Ablin, you are also grappled.
Now, hold on. I'm going to make a save because I have resistance to this kind of stuff.
Okay, you can do strength or dex, DC 14.
It's a save?
Yep.
Oh, I have advantage on saving throws against anything that is danger sense.
Okay, strength or dex. You can use whatever you want.
That is a 15 with advantage.
You break its grapple.
Yeah, baby.
Good job.
I don't like being grappled. I'm raging, bitch.
You will still, however, take, I think that's 5 points of damage.
From what?
From the actual attack.
Oh, yeah. It's fine.
And that was halved, by the way.
Yeah,
So
I could tell.
that is that wraith's turn. Next up in initiative is Ablin.
You're damn right I'm next in a fucking initiative.
Hit this fucking thing, bro.
I'm gonna try, bro. It's not that easy. Alright.
It's actually fairly simple to hit. It's just the other stuff.
Okay. She can't put you to sleep. Okay. Well, I'm going to beam of light this bitch.
Okay.
Saving throw 13 or higher. You gotta be 13. Constitution.
He fails.
Let's go.
Perfect. So he's blinded.
Here's the funny thing. These things are already blind.
But still 1d6 radiant damage.
All right, go ahead and do the damage.
And that
So
is
if
6
it wait.
damage.
So if this thing only has ears to hear, it's deaf. So shouldn't it have disadvantage on it?
All attack rolls?
On all attack rolls?
Because it's
deaf.
because
Well,
it's deaf.
Okay, okay. It has blind sight.
I fucking hate these things.
I despise these things.
That's 6 radiant damage. Is that doubled because they're necrotic-y?
Undead?
No, they take regular damage.
What the fuck are these things made of? I need some. That is a 16 to hit.
You hit. You definitely hit.
You shit. Taki mushroom. That is full 14 points of damage.
14. That's a lot of damage.
Good shit.
Forced, so it's probably half if I'm.
I think that. Yeah, that's that one. So that is that one, right? Yeah.
One right in front of me, homeboy.
No, I'm just making sure I have the right one for damage. So yes, that does. Okay. You heard him hard.
Good, fuck this guy.
Okay.
my God.
Do you still have an attack?
That was my attack.
Oh, that was your attack. Oh, and you started within 5 feet of him. Take. I don't know if this is halved or not. Is necrotic damage halved for you?
No. it's not.
No? Okay, you'll take 3 necrotic damage.
That's fine. It fucking hurts, but that's fine.
Alright, is that your turn then?
Yeah, that's Abel's turn.
Okay. Next up in our initiative is Nadar. And you are going to take 2 points of necrotic damage.
Yay. I'm not fucking dead, but I'm not fully open.
So, what you doing?
I'm gonna try to hit it with my second.
I'll try to hit it with that second blade. Okay, go ahead and roll the hit.
Yeah.
He said it's got blind sight. It's got blind sight.
No, say sorry. Remember, he said in the beginning, it's already blind. Then he proceeded to say, "That blind thing." I got 15. Do I have a modifier at all? Like,
yes, and you hit even without your modifier.
Okay. Oh, so 15. Okay. New DC. Let's go. All right. Well, I hit.
DC, bud.
Okay. I'm just so depressed. I don't know. Anyway. All right. Now I get to roll damage. Do I find?
Yes, you do get to roll damage. Go ahead and roll me damage. That's 1d6 plus 1.
High number. That's 5 plus 1, 6.
Okay. Let me go ahead and write that down.
Watch it do.
Okay. You didn't have that, did you?
Oh.
Okay,
my
good.
God.
I just wanted to make sure you didn't. He'll take the full 6.
Thank you.
Psychic damage and radiant damage, boys and girls.
And what else do you want to do?
I want to swing again.
Go for it. You can use your psychic blade as a bonus action.
Let's go. I don't have
Do it now, Gohan.
I'm trying. I'm trying,
Roll the
Dad.
hit.
Please, fucking die. That 20. Let's go.
Nat
Okay.
20, double the damage.
Fucking smack this thing, please.
So, give it a good wallop there, sir. Roll your damage.
I'm trying to cook, boys. I'm trying.
Nadar's pulling up.
I got a. It was a 1. Damn it.
That's still double, so that's a 2.
What a kill for.
And that is
Nanar really pulled up there,
plus
pal.
1, so that's 3.
At least he got a nat 20. That's all that mattered.
That's the only one I got this entire campaign.
You gave him a pretty good wallop.
It says that, but his health was like 65 last week.
You gave him a pretty good wallop. So
I
okay.
smacked him pretty hard.
Don't sell yourself short, brother.
So next up in our initiative is Scully, who can actually attack this turn.
Actually, hold on.
Hold up, Skull.
Let me ask you, Brian, with those psychic blades, is there a constitution saving throw or any type of status effect that is applied?
Let me check your thing and I can tell you.
Please.
Not gonna let you slide on anything.
Anything at this point.
Anything.
We are past 1 o'clock mark, by the way.
1:30 is
Half hour.
1:30 is our mark. Is our final. No, there's no kind of save. Okay. Moving on, it's Scully's turn. He's actually going to try to attack this thing. He's still full health and ready to rock. He's going to move on over to this one and help out Nox. First things first, Scully is going to assist you over there by giving you a Bardic Inspiration, Arthur.
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Arthur's about to die at the start of his turn, so like.
No, I won't.
If you're still next to him, you will.
No, I won't.
Okay. So let's see. So that is Scully is gonna go ahead and roll to attack. And I damn near lost my die on that one, but he will hit. And he's attacking with that good old scimitar. And let's see, he is doing.
Fuck him up, Scully.
Let's see, what is he doing here? Okay. Wow. Scully's gonna fuck this thing up. So Scully is using Mobile Flourish. He's going to use one of his Bardic Inspiration charges. And he's going to use Mobile Flourish. He is going to do. Let's see, that is that plus that plus that, and then that.
Fuck him up, Scully.
Kick his ass!
He is going to do 13 points of damage.
Good shit.
You did your best, Scully.
Oh, he came out swinging on this one. So that is, let's see. Woo! Way to go, Scully. Bringing it down. Bringing it downtown. Okay. Next up is Arthur. You are starting your turn. Then them, and that is going to be 6 points of necrotic damage on you.
Nope. Divine Shield, bitch.
Divine Shield, you come back with you do not die, your Divine Shield saves you, and you have 1 hit point.
So I'm going to
You're rolling a lot of dice here, pal.
So I'm gonna fly. I'm gonna fly above this fucker.
Okay.
How
far are you flying?
Not outside, 20 feet up.
Okay.
Just at the edge of the silence barrier.
Okay.
Of the silence dome, so this fucker can't hit me.
So you're still in the same spot. You're just above him.
I'm not near him. I'm 20 feet above him.
Yeah, you're just above him.
So
I'll just make a mental note. You're in the air.
So and now I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt against him.
Go for it.
Let's see.
Hit me.
Please. Woo! That's a 23.
30. You hit.
I fucking hope so. 23, like God.
Is that a nat or no?
No.
Okay.
No. No. So now he's going to take 4d6 radiant damage.
Hit him.
Fuck this thing up.
Alright, I'm doing this in 2 sets. That is 5 plus That's 9 radiant damage.
9 radiant damage total.
Yep.
I need everyone to roll better damage.
Yeah, tell me.
That's 46, bro.
Could have had a max of 24.
Wait. Is this it? Oh, damn. Oh, wait. Can I cast it at 2nd level?
I'll allow you to upcast.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast it at 2nd level. I'm gonna use my fucking last spell slot to upcast it, and I'm gonna add another d6 fucking shit. That's an additional 3. So 12.
Okay.
I don't like that we don't do a lot of damage to these things.
You can tell that wraith in front of you is hurting pretty good. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Next up in initiative is the other wraith. By Scully and Nox. Scully is going to take some damage here. He's going to take 7 points of damage. That is...
Is that what you... A skeleton taking necrotic damage, would that be considered like an oxymoron or some shit?
I mean, it's necrosising away his bones.
Give me some milk.
Yeah. And then Nox, you are gonna take 3 points of necrotic damage.
Nox is down.
Nox is down? Okay.
No.
Alright. And then... Oh, wait. I'm sorry. You're back up. Negate that. It was the Wraith's turn, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Negate that. Bring your health back. You're not down.
Okay.
I did an oopsies. It's the Wraith's turn. He is going to instead use... Still got one more. He is going to go ahead and he's going to use a chain attack twice on Scully.
Bruh. Oh my god.
Let's see. He's going to hit both times. He is going to do... Scully is grappled.
Fuck.
Oh, actually, no. Scully's down.
Oh my god.
Scully's down. He's not even grappled. Scully's down.
Well, that is clear.
So
I just pray to Jesus.
that is the Wraith's turn. Now it's Nox's turn. Now I will roll for necrotic damage, and you will take 5 points of necrotic damage.
I'm down.
Okay.
Oh, fuck me.
That
Nox
was Nox's turn.
Nox is down. Up next is Sin in initiative.
Oh, fun.
You will not
You
take
can't.
any damage as you are far enough away.
Yay.
Stay away from it.
Well, do a thing.
I'm gonna fuck this thing.
Literally. What?
I would not recommend.
3. So I think I have enough movement to get knocked, right?
Yeah, you have enough movement to get Nox.
Alright, I'm gonna run over and, so he'll get...
You're gonna stabilize him? Are you using anything else?
No, he'll regain hit.
Are you using a spell on him?
No, healing.
Oh. I don't know what she said.
I think she said she's using healing hands.
Oh, she's using healing. Okay. How much regain is that for HP?
3.
3? Okay. So you'll come back up with 4 HP. And that will most likely be your turn, I think.
Yeah, well, that was...
I'm gonna assume that's your turn.
Yes.
Okay. You're out of range. Okay, so you're good. So next up is the Wraith by you guys over there.
Fuck it up.
So Arthur is up in the air. He will not take it's the Wraith's turn. So the Wraith is going to use multi-attack. He's going to be swinging at Nadar.
You'll be
with one, and Ablin with the other.
I hope I kill this thing, can wrap its chains around its neck and fucking pop its head off.
By the way, both of those are going to hit. Just telling you right now. One was a 19 on the die, the other was a 16 on the die. So
18 to resist being held.
Nigel's getting hit first, so he's going to be the only one who's going to be taking grappled. That is that. So Nigel, you would take 10 damage.
Okay.
And you are grappled. And is that the first time you've taken damage?
Fucking chipping away at me the whole game.
Oh, I've been chipping away at you?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna that's. Taking 10. I forgot you don't have your thing with you. Okay, you're still up. Just letting you know.
Barely.
You're still up. Because I forgot you don't have your thing. But next up is we will be finishing this combat and then it will be over, by the way.
Ablin.
So that is that, and Ablin's damage is
halved.
Well, in that case then, you're going to take 4 damage.
This thing doesn't hurt too bad.
When it's swinging at other people, yes. If it swings at one person, it hurts a lot.
Okay, so my turn then.
So that is the Wraith's turn. Nigel, you are grappled. So unless you want to make a strength or dexterity saving DC of 14 or higher, you will continue to stay grappled.
I'll do it.
Okay.
I'm a big boy. Maybe I can get the win. Yep, 17. I'm not.
Okay. So you are not grappled. Next up is Abel.
All right, so I'm gonna shoot this thing in the chest. Boom! Lightning.
Go for it. Hit it.
You need to make a save, 13 or higher.
All right. Also, you will take 6 points of necrotic damage.
I fucking hate this thing.
And it's a save DC of 13 or higher. He will beat it.
You'll beat it. Dirty 20 to hit.
You will hit.
That is 13 damage.
Okay. Woo!
Is it dead?
You see this thing kind of fading in and out of existence. It's hurt.
Unarmed strike.
Unarmed strike? How much damage is
Another
that?
4.
You can tell this thing's really hurt.
God damn it. I did as much as I could, guys.
It's okay, bro. I'll hopefully I can finish it off.
I want to choke this thing with its fucking chains. That's what I want to do. Wrap it around its fucking neck and pull.
Next up in initiative is Nadar. You will take.
Kill this thing.
Hang on. You will take.
Flank around so you're adjacent to Ablin so you get advantage.
I'm taking damage. Wait a second, because I may be fucking down.
You are up, but just barely.
Yeah, have you? Okay. Well, is there any way I can flank? I know we're in a molten volcano, but I have to ask.
You can
there any
attempt
shadow?
you can attempt to move, but I'm telling you right now, you're in front of this thing. So, if you move behind it in your current state, it's gonna trigger attack of opportunity.
Okay, so just failure. Got it. Okay, well, you know what? I'm gonna try to attack it with my second blade.
Your psychic blades have faded. If you want to use psychic blades as a bonus action, you can. They disappear with every attack that you make, whether you hit or miss.
Well, I want to make them reappear and attack again.
Okay. Go ahead.
Fuck this thing up.
My number? 18.
You hit.
Yes.
Don't even roll me damage.
Thank you.
How do you want to do it?
Wrap its damn chains. Fucking choke this bitch out.
Choke it. Can I animate it?
Yeah,
dude.
go for it.
Okay. I proceed to throw my dagger at it. It pierces the wraith's skull. I jump forward, grabbing the hilt of the dagger, dragging it down the wraith's face, splitting its skull and its whatever it will be below its neck at this point because it is a wraith. And as I remove the dagger, you actually see that I'm siphoning off its life force and its soul into the blade of the dagger as it falls to the ground dead.
So as you do this,
Okay, edgelord.
So as you do this, the wraith simply fades away. Its soul decays before it goes into your knife. The one wraith is now dead.
Thank God.
And there is only.
Let me ask, because we killed it and it was siphoning our life, did we recover any points back for that?
No.
That's what I'm here for, buddy. That's my job.
So that was Nadar's turn. Next up is Scully. Scully's down. Scully's not going. We're back
Death
at the
saving throw.
he's gonna give a death saving throw, and that is a nat 1.
Oh my God.
Why does he always roll nat 1?
I don't know. Blame the die, man. He is he's hurt.
He's dead.
He's got 2 failures.
If he fails again, he's dead.
So next up is Arthur.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm gonna call out to Ablin. Ablin, how you doing?
Help everyone else. I'll be all right for a little bit.
Very well then. I'm gonna. Well, I can't. Nah, I can't reach him. So unfortunately. Okay, Nadar, how you doing?
Fucking die. What do you think?
Nadar's just because he doesn't have his sheet. He's in really bad shape. He looks
Okay,
like he's
so-
about to keel over.
So, I'm gonna fly down, and I'm
Okay.
going. Huh?
I said okay.
Okay, I'm gonna fly down, and I'm going to touch Nadar on his shoulder, and I'm gonna use Hold Touch, cast Cure Wounds one time.
Heal him forever. How much you heal him for?
So, see if I get you some good health, buddy. Oh, you better be fucking thanking me. Minute. Oh yeah, you better be thanking me, bud. You get 13 HP back.
Nice.
I knew you were useful, my boy. I knew it.
What was that? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
You were actually useful.
Oh, okay, cool. Thank you.
Okay. Up next in our initiative.
Oh, and can I drink a potion as a bonus action?
Yeah.
I'm gonna drink the temporary the temp hit point potion that I have on me still.
That potion has expired, sir.
What the fuck, bro?
You can
Really?
roll me medical.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't drink it. I'm not drinking it.
Okay.
No. Fuck that. Fucking expired. God, you didn't give me a fucking expiration date, homeboy.
Yeah, I did actually.
Hey, did
Well.
3 days. It's been 3 days.
It's been 3 fucking weeks. How the fuck was I supposed to remember that?
So, next up in initiative is the other wraith. That wraith is dead. So
I
need
want to
wipe
try
them
and
off
I want to
initiative.
try and intimidate it so it rushes me.
You are way the fuck over here. You are not intimidating it from there.
Can I try?
With how far away you are? No, you can move over to it if you want.
I just want to yell at it. See if I can anger it to come attack me.
You're also still in a sphere of silence, so
Oh, damn it! I forgot about that.
Yeah, you're still
that's not happening.
You're still silent, mate.
So the wraith is going to go. Scully's down.
I'm trying to save them.
The wraith is going to use life drain on you, Nox.
Man just got up.
Jesus.
That's gonna hit. That's gonna hit. That is a modified 20.
You're a bully.
I'm going with whoever's closest to me right now. So let's see. That is gonna be that, and that is boop, 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 boop. That is 16 points of necrotic damage.
Knocks it down.
I don't know if he's down or not. Nox, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay. So
Bully.
with that, you will also take. Let's see. I need you to make me a DC Constitution 14 Constitution saving throw.
He's down. Don't kick him while he's down.
It's part of the
18.
thing. 18. You pass. You're good. Okay. Next up in initiative, well, was gonna be you, but now it is Sin.
It's me. Yay. We're going Chaos Bolt.
You gonna Chaos Bolt this thing?
Yep.
Okay, go for it.
7. 25.
25 points of damage?
No. 25 to hit.
Oh,
Sorry.
then yes, you hit.
Okay. So and it's one or actually, I will upcast.
Upcast it. Nice.
And I gotta do 2d8. Or Alright, so it's gonna be fire damage.
Okay.
7 and then 26.
26 total damage?
No.
Oh.
13.
13. It is not halved, by the way.
Oh, it's not? Oh, okay.
No.
Yay.
So that is 13 points of damage. Okay. Next up in initiative is... Or actually, Sin, do you want to do anything else with your bonus action?
Okay. Sure, I'm gonna back up.
You gonna back up?
Yeah.
Where are you backing up to?
Just about 10 feet.
Okay.
Right. Yeah, that's fine.
Next up in initiative is Ablin.
I want to throw Nadar 30 feet toward this thing.
Nadar, are you going willingly?
You know what, man? Honestly, fuck it. Dagger drawn. I want him to throw me.
Okay.
Right at the ring.
Go ahead. Throw me strength.
Yep. That is a 17.
Oh wow. Okay. You chuck
Fucking chuck this motherfucker.
Nadar, and he fucking flies and lands right about here next to Nox.
As I throw him, like, fucking hit this motherfucker. I just gonna do like a circle shot put thing.
So, Nadar, you are pretty damn close to him at this point, and you can definitely run over to him.
I'm gonna use my movement speed to head over to Nox. Directly over.
1, 2, 3. You are just out of range of Nox.
Yeah, no, I know. And I'm gonna use my chest blast. I'm gonna fucking blast this wraith.
All right, go ahead and or no, that's a
you roll me
DC.
a saving throw.
He just interrupted the DM
he
like, nah,
passes.
you roll me a save.
You roll me on the saving throw.
No, it was 13, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he passes.
Fuck this guy.
Um,
It's my turn.
okay. Next up is Nadar.
Okay, let me ask. Can I flank him, get advantage, sneak, hidden strike, anything?
If you try to flank, you will run within his range and be accessed for an attack of opportunity. If you go to the right, if you go to the left and around, you'll be fine.
Okay, well,
And then because you have a, oh, you're not an assassin then.
I was.
If you worry that if anytime you have advantage as an assassin, you use your sneak attack dice. Well, I like the assassin class. It's fucking broken.
So what are you doing, Nadar?
I'm okay. I'm gonna go left where he can't see me and try to get advantage, and then attack
2,
with psychic blades. And
3. You are just on the other side of him. Technically speaking, you are behind him right now.
okay,
But-
good. That's where I want to be. Don't you dare.
You avoided attack of opportunity, so you're just out of range of him right now.
It's a psychic attack. What is the range on the psychic attack?
Well, you can throw the dagger, I think, can't you?
I'm about to say because it's a psychic blade.
I mean, you can throw the dagger if you want.
Yes.
Okay. No advantage.
You are blue. Okay.
You're not close
Detect
enough for it.
life.
Okay. Please give me a high. I just need a high.
You just need 15 or higher, dude. It's not hard.
Okay, 15. I got 15 on the dot. Cool.
You got a 15?
Yes.
Then yes, you hit.
Thank God.
And then 2 plus 1, 3. Yeah, that's my d6.
So 3 damage?
Yes.
And that is, hang on, that is 3 plus 1, so that's 4 damage.
It's Chuck Nadar. Go fucking hit this thing.
Hit this fucking thing, you fucking.
I really hope Scully doesn't fail this last DC because then he's dead.
We're about to find out, aren't we?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
fuck.
what I'm thinking. Might have lost Scully.
I got good news for you.
He passed.
He passed by 1 point.
Oh
Thank
no.
God.
I'm going to Chuck Scully next. Throw him.
He's gonna use one of his bones as a fucking dagger, break it of this thing with a neck.
If Scully dies, I'm definitely taking a weapon out of his ribcage.
Okay. Next up is. Well, actually, yeah. Next up is Arthur.
All right, it's still in the air. I'm gonna use my speed to fly, kind of to my left a little bit, closer to the thing.
A
Down,
wasted
down.
regard.
No. Go back. Go the fuck back. Yep. Stop. All right, right there. Now drag it down. A little more. Yeah, right there, buddy.
Okay.
Right there. Okay.
What you
So
doing?
now I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt again
Go for it.
at first level.
I don't have any heals, though, Knox, right? I tried to get you up.
I'm gonna try and kill this fucking thing. Oh.
Nat 1, baby.
No. Unfortunately no, but 24 modified.
You hit.
You didn't even need it. It's 5.
4d6 radiant. What's that? That is 8 plus 15 radiant damage.
Good schmack.
Good schmack.
The wraith screams in pain.
Good.
What? Anything else you doing?
Nope. That is my
Okay.
turn.
Next up is the wraith, and
I want to taunt it.
you're gonna taunt it.
I want to taunt it.
What are you taunting it with?
I just want to yell at it and say, it's an ugly little bitch whose mom should have aborted it. And if it was bad, it'd hit me.
I would say swallow.
It doesn't
He's angry.
understand you.
I'm speaking it in primordial.
It doesn't understand you.
Motherfucker, damn it. Okay, whatever.
It
Don't care about it.
moves over to Nadar.
Oh no. Sorry, buddy.
We tried.
I tried. I really did.
I damaged
And
it more, man.
It is going to use. It is going to use life drain on you.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Does a oh that hits. I'm just gonna let you know that hits. There was a 19 on the die.
You're down.
Now.
That is. Hang on. I have to roll the damage. He may not be down.
Oh no, he got 13 hit points. I forgot about
Yeah,
that.
he may not be down.
Yeah, I healed him.
That and that. And that is. And that is. How many hit points did you have again? That was.
Whatever he had, I gave him 13 additional.
So that is. You, you're not in good shape. Let's put it that way. You are
Fair enough.
not in good shape.
But you're still up.
In fact, one could say that if you got tapped by anything, like it literally just poked you, you'd probably die.
Got an idea.
So, you will also need to make me a DC 14 Constitution saving throw.
I'm afraid you know what happens if we fail. You say nope?
Oh no, I'm saying it's annoying that I gotta do that, but I'm gonna roll right now. That's a nat 20. Fuck you.
It's good that you got it. You're fine.
Yeah. So I take a little bit of my life back. Fuck you.
Okay.
I'm so tired of this thing, man. I wanted to die.
Okay. Next up in initiative, let's not drag out the time any longer than we have to.
I'm trying.
5, I failed.
Okay, that's one fail for you. Next up is Sin.
Chaos Bolt.
Go for it.
I'm also going to yell, by the way, that Ablin said your mom should have swallowed you in Abyssal.
Fucking thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, no, you're so close. Oh. 26.
26 to hit. You hit.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know.
I got a
You're
19.
fucking.
I was like so hoping.
Was that your max stat for your? Yeah, that was your max stat.
Yep, that's my max stat.
He rolled a fucking 20 on that stat.
Alright, I got a 7, 6. We're going to do. We'll do poison damage, so 13. And then plus 5, so 18.
18.
Yep.
Okay.
Is this thing hurting?
He's hurting.
Okay.
He's hurting pretty bad.
Fuck him up, Ablin.
Oh, I got a
Next
plan.
up in initiative is Ablin.
I throw him.
Throw who?
The wraith.
You can try.
I want to throw it right in the center of the pit. Right in the lava.
You can go ahead and try.
Okay.
So you'd have to move up right next to him.
Oh, I'm doing it.
Go ahead and roll me. Oh man, what would I need you to roll me? That is.
Well, on my dice right now, it's 19, so I just need to know what modifier you want me to add to that.
I'd say you are going to need to roll. That is intelligence.
What?
Huh?
I have to be intelligent to throw this thing?
Because it is. You are trying to grab onto a incorporeal being.
Well, fuck you. Intelligence is my dumb stat anyway. 21 with modifier.
You definitely grab onto it.
I'm hucking it. Right in the center of the fucking area. I'm putting it right in the lava.
Okay, go
like
ahead.
a
and
slam
give
dunk,
me-
like
go ahead
a
and give
fucking
me-
basketball.
Well, actually, no. Yeah. So you definitely grabbed onto it. Go ahead and try to psychically throw this thing.
Would that be another intelligence
Yeah.
modifier then? That is a 19.
Okay, you grab onto it pretty good, and you move it around, but it sticks.
Sticks to me?
Yeah, you try to let go, but it's hanging on.
What the fuck?
So then is it grapple?
You basically, it's grappling you, you're grappling it.
How is it grappling me? I grappled it. I have questions. I
Basically,
have lots of questions. Because technically I came up and threw it. If I grabbed it,
You
grabbed
grabbed
and I
it,
threw it.
you grabbed it. You grabbed it. You're
Yeah.
psychically hanging on to this thing in a sense. But it's not letting
But
go.
he threw it. What?
It's not letting go of me?
Basically, you, for lack of better terms, you can't really let go.
What?
It's like it's almost like your very essence is being pulled into this thing.
We can pull these nuts then. I'm gonna use my axe and shove it inside of it.
What are you doing?
Just take my axe and shove it right in this fucking ass.
Jesus.
It's a 15 to hit.
Oh my god.
You hit.
Well, there you go.
That is a full 14 points of damage.
Damn it! Hang on. I have to make a roll.
It's grappled, so that's disadvantage.
No, it's not a hit roll. You're gonna. God damn it. Say sorry.
Lots of fun shit.
Christ, you always do this shit. You did this with Shinka, and now you're doing it with the goddamn fuck. You take 8 points of necrotic damage.
I'll take it. Fine. Fuck you.
How
It's
much
still gonna
damage
take
did you do to
14
the
points of
wraith?
damage from me.
5, and that's half. So
4 points of damage.
that's goddamn Christ.
And then an unarmed strike it.
You unarmed striked it?
Yep.
Oh, so that's okay. So that's 2.
It's another 4 points of damage.
That's 2. Half.
After you. Fuck you. And now, because it's technically grappling me, everyone has advantage on it.
Thanks.
Okay, next up is Nadar.
Oh, I got advantage. Okay, well, I'm gonna fucking use my psychic blades again. I know you said I had to wait, but
Are
I'm
you
using my
chucking
psychic blades. Yes, I
Run
am.
up on this shit.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
You know what? No, I'm gonna run up on him. Fuck it.
Take the advantage.
I'm taking the advantage.
Okay, you run up on it.
Yes.
Fuck this thing.
No, let's do it.
Destroy it.
15.
15, you hit.
Okay.
Thank god.
6 plus 1, 7.
7 damage.
Yes.
This thing is really hurt.
Oh my god.
This is an axe. It's got an axe up its ass. It's grappling me.
Scully's gotta make a death saving throw.
Oh, I
You
forgot about
got
Scully.
these. I have to get multiple times.
Oh, no.
Die! Fucking die!
Oh no.
Scully dead.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh no.
Back up.
Scully has passed away.
Oh, God.
No!
Taking his
Oh, no!
Oh hell no! Oh hell no!
I'll be real.
Scully's lifeless bones, laying on the ground, kind of disassemble, and you see them lose their luster as they begin to deteriorate and rot.
I'm just gonna rage harder.
No.
Arthur will cry out, Scully, no! Oh no.
Oh man.
Oh my god.
Ladies and
Well,
gentlemen,
we're in
Scully is
Hades.
dead.
We're in Hades' domain. Maybe Hades can resurrect him. Don't get too sad yet. Finish comp.
Up next is Arthur in initiative.
Okay, so since this thing is fucking grappled and I have advantage, I'm gonna fucking hit this thing with guided bolt
Go for it.
again.
Fucking kill this thing.
Yes, please.
Please.
do, because we're running out of time.
I don't like your silence.
Yeah, it's quiet. Way
15.
too long.
You hit.
Okay. Okay. I was gonna say,
This
like,
fight
I
was
did a
not
lot of
supposed
work
to take
here.
this long.
This thing is it's a wraith on a stick right now. Just fucking hit it. I'm also hurting, so if we can kill this thing
12.
before we get back
Damn,
around.
12 radiant
12?
damage.
How do you want to do it?
Oh
Thank
my god,
God.
thank you. Thank you. Arthur in a fucking fit of rage is gonna put all his might into this guided bolt, and I'm just gonna launch it at this thing's fucking head and just evaporate its skull with holy light.
When you hit it with the holy light, it screeches and just kind of disintegrates and evaporates away. The wraiths are dead, and we will have to pick this session up next time.
Cool. We just had a debrief.
All
I
right.
made a wraith on a stick, guys.
Let me go ahead and stream. thank you all so much for coming out and watching. If you guys like what you saw here today, please make sure that you click that like button, smash the subscribe button, and as always, if you want notifications for whenever we go live or put out new videos, make sure that you ring that little bell icon on your
Did we
screen.
level up?
Thank you all so much once again for coming out, and I will see you all in the next video. Deuces. So let's see here.
Did we level up?
Hang on
We
one
shouldn't.
second, I will tell you.